at a fast enough rate. That's not good. WH Outdoors, how you doing? Can you see me? Can you guys see me okay? Can you hear me okay? YouTube is saying the stream quality is bad. Is it bad? All right, well, WH Outdoors says yes. Hey, Tales of the Solstice, how you doing? All right, so you said you can see me and hear me very well, so I'm just going to roll with that. How are you guys? How's life treating you today? Oh, boy. Coffee? Real Paranormal Broadcast, only USA, my channel. Everyone, please smash that shamrock button. Hey, I didn't know I had a shamrock button. YouTube these days. Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. They're trying to improve, but at the same time, it's like those, there's some of those prescription medications, they have just as many side effects as they do, actual benefits. So you wonder why you take it. I don't know. It's kind of laggy, but we can live with it. I can stop the stream and start it over again. I can do that. If it is laggy, well, it just said the health is good now, so maybe it's improving itself. So maybe. But yeah, it's like taking a prescription, medication, and the side effects are just as bad, if not worse, than the actual symptoms you have to relieve in the first place. Good. So yes, it's Saturday, and it's a trough-sized coffee mug kind of there. Are we experiencing solar flares, Uncle Sam? It wouldn't surprise me if that's what it was. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me at all. Endless Vlogs, how you doing, hon? By the way, thumbs up and a high five for each and every one of you. I love you. Bam! I don't get no gooder than Skillz Live. Hey, that Boones Here boy, how you doing? Great to see the LS crew. People are starting to pile in. Good. Because I've got a few updates. I've got a few things I want to say. Nothing bad. Just we need to catch up. It's been a while since I've been live, and you guys deserve to know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? And I want to know what's going on with you guys. Hit 1K, brother. Awesome. Congratulations, the LS crew. Super stoked for you, man. That is awesome. Endless Vlog says, very tired today, baby. Not feeling good, so been up all night. I understand that. Trust me. I was beat last night, too. I know there were a couple of YouTubers that tried to reach out to me. I don't know if they wanted me up on a panel or whatever, but I went to sleep at like 6:30, and I didn't get up until like 20 minutes ago. Wait a minute. I didn't mean to hold that for review. Sorry about that Mosier boy. Not that Mosier boy. WH Outdoors. I did mean when I said I just got up. So that's awesome. You just hit 200 WH Outdoors. That's awesome. Crazy Ann's in the house. Much love to you. What are you doing? And what have you done with your beard? Oh, no. Yes, that is... That is one of the updates. I think it was 200, Sam. I think 200, unless it was a typo. WH Outdoors said it was 200 subs a few days ago. But yeah, so I decided to shave it. I decided to do a little manscaping. To be honest with you, Ann, I was kind of bored with it. You know what I'm saying? Gets into food, eating cereal and whatnot. It's like a built-in napkin, and after a while, you got to change out the napkin. Bruce Napier, hello. SDMF Vampira. Vampira. Good to see you. How's life treating you? Did you get stuck in something, or have your wife ripped it off? No, I didn't get stuck in anything, but I did. I just, I was taking a shower and I was, buzzing my head and everything. I'm like, you know what? I'm tired of this. That's exactly what I did too. I'm like, I'm tired of this. But it doesn't look that bad. It doesn't look that bad, and then it'll probably grow back. It'll probably grow back. I was curious to see how you guys would handle. I got peach fuzz on me. I was curious to see how you guys would handle that. I took a big bite out of your like button. Rock on for that. Thank you so much, sweetie. I appreciate that very much. Yes, Bruce, it is good to see you. Diving with Purpose. Hello. Gil says I'm a little busy with a remodel of my channel. I typed the wrong numbers down 2 times. Oof. Well, that's good. My channel is about to get revamped a bit too. My original channel. So, be on the lookout for that. Holy shnikes. It's Andy K. Man, it's certainly been a minute. How are you? Hope life's treating you well, bud. Wow. Terra Firma. We are biting the like button now. Is it tasty? Only if people use, what do they call that stuff there? Sanitization stuff. I'm still not awake yet. I'm sorry. If I get this mohawk cut off, do you want a donation? No, I'm totally good. I'm totally good. I don't know. I'm like in the Captain Picard look now, I guess. But as far as the beard goes, it'll grow back if I want it to grow back. Getting there, thanks, Bog. Did a lot of waking up in the last week or so. Well, I'm glad you're back. I know you've I don't know any details, Andy K, but I know that you've been going through a lot of stuff, and I'm just glad you're back, man. Seriously. Glad you're here. How's it going? Oh, hey, the most innocent one ever is here. 1:30 a.m. I'm here to support you, brother. Thank you so much. And don't forget to hit that like button, guys. I really appreciate it. Faith in the Fallen. Great to see you. All right, let me throw out an invite here real quick. And then I'll talk to you a little bit as far as why I haven't been around. There we go. Okay. Yeah, falls under the, exactly. Shit happens. Exactly. But thankfully, you don't let shit get you down. And that's the biggest piece right there. Not letting it build up and get you down. But so anyway, guys, I wanted to let you know, in the last week or two, you haven't seen me hardly at all on Lunchtime Shenanigans. And there's a decent reason for that. Basically, what's happened is it's my father. He decided to go on vacation and become a bit of a snowbird. So he went with my uncle down to Florida. And my mother and father and my grandmother, my elderly grandmother, live right next door. So my mother, it's just my mother and my grandmother right now, and my mother works still. She works full-time Monday through Friday. So she had asked me to go up and check up on my 90-year-old grandmother, a couple, 2-3 times a day. I'm like, absolutely, no problem. So that's what I've been doing, like on my breaks and my lunch. I've been going next door, and I've been visiting my 90-year-old grandmother, letting the dog out, doing stuff like that. So it left very little time for me to be able to do my lunchtime shenanigans. And I didn't want to do less than 30 minutes. That would have been freaking bananas. You know what I'm saying? So, it's one of those things where if you can't do 100%, don't do it at all kind of thing. So that's where I was at with that. So I didn't want you guys to think I was burnt out or I was leaving YouTube or anything like that. My dad's on vacation. I think he's on vacation for another week, and then he's coming back, and then you'll see Lunchtime Shenanigans again. Let's catch up here. Everything spicy, Phil. Great to see you, buddy. How's life treating you today, huh? Lizzie Ann, good to see it. Whoa, something about 6:30. Hold on, 6:30 a.m. Got about 5 to. You got up at 5 to upload. Now that's dedication, Sam. Holy guacamole! Whoo, doing great. Crazy Ann, just checking out. Yeah, she's a sweetheart. I love my grandmother to pieces, and she's still there. She's still pretty much right there. It's just she's getting a little frail in her old age, and we just want to make sure she's okay. You know what I'm saying? And she's got a Dane up there with her. She's got a 10-year-old Dane. Of course, the Dane is about the equivalent of a 90-year-old, being 10 and a half years old. So there's a couple of elderly patients that I was checking up on the regular. Hey, Phil, be right there. Gil Skills making a pot of coffee. Awesome. Thank you so much. I'll send the link out again when you're ready. Excellent. Life comes first, not YouTube. So right, Andy K. So right. Because if you're just doing YouTube, you get burnt out, and before you know it, you're not giving your all to YouTube, and people see it, and they start moving on, or they start getting concerned. Or hold on, guys, I got to take a sip of coffee. Oh, that's good. Okay, back to it. Awesome, Uncle Sam. Thank you for sticking around. I really appreciate it. I am working hard on trying to get my 4,000 watch hours. I'm at like 2,700 right now. So I got 1,300 more watch hours to get that part of it done. And of course, I need my 1,000 subscribers. So if anybody's not subscribed, please hit that subscribe button. If you get multiple accounts, let's just get me up into that 4-digit club on this channel. It would be fantastic. Raven the Blackbird's here. Hello. Great to see you. How's life treating you guys? Oh, another thing you guys probably want to know. You may or may not have seen Facebook updates from Earl's wife, but he is making progress. He is doing a little better. I mean, he's still having a hard time speaking. He's going to be in the hospital for the next approximately 2 months or so because of the mass of the severe stroke that he had. But he is making progress. They've transferred him from the Portland hospital to the Augusta hospital so that he would be a little closer to home. But yeah, so he is definitely making progress. I'm hoping to go visit him very soon. In fact, it might be something I decide to do tomorrow, just to go to visit him and see how he's doing. And maybe I'll make a video out of it if he's okay with it. I want to make sure he's okay with it. And if he is, maybe we'll do a live stream, or I'll do a quick video for you guys and I'll upload it. Hello, Sky. How are you today? How are you today? You good? Did you want to tell anybody anything? You're the strong silent type, huh? Okay. All right. Why don't you be a good girl and lay down? All right. How big is your coffee cup? Nathaniel Lee, first off, it's great to see you. Lucy, I ripped it off, man. I ripped it off. I actually buzzed it off. I was kind of bored with it. Andrew Fishman, hello. Great to see you. How's life treating you? I hope so, SDF MF Vampira. I really honestly hope so. Roush, did I see Roush Trucking's in the house? Roush Trucking is in the house. Welcome, my friend. Great to see you. Hopefully life's treating you good. Rants with Rogers. Happy Saturday right back at you. Hope life's treating you well. Stick on, Gills. That's right. Yeah, I've got my short one on today. If you see a future live stream, well, bear in mind, if it's like a year from now, it might be like it was. But if you see like a live stream like tomorrow and it's down to here, well, your suspicion was confirmed. So, guys, I was going to wait until tonight to do my unboxing with Crystal. But I've got a couple of things here. I've got a couple of things that I've gotten. One from Diving with Purpose and another one from Raffle Scrapper. If you guys want me to do it now, I'd be happy to do it now. Beard trader. I am not a beard trader. I'm a beard trimmer. Look, it's still there. It's just shorter. I took off about 6 inches. Eric Garcia, it's good to see you. Eileen Baylor, good to see you. Yeah. I really miss being able to do the lunchtime shenanigans, but with checking on my grandmother 3 times a day, until my father comes back from vacation, because he's retired. He doesn't work. He's retired and he's home all the time, so he can take care of my grandmother. But when he's away, yeah, it's a little difficult. Jelly Duck 100. Yes, it is awesome. Great to see you. How big is your coffee cup? Oh, yeah, you did ask that. So guys, meet Bubba. This is Bubba. I don't know how many. Let's see. I don't want to spill this on me. Wouldn't that be funny? I don't want to spill this on me. I don't know how much it holds. I can't tell. Oh, 1.9 liters, according to this. Unless I read it wrong. No, I read it wrong. 52 ounces. 1.5 liters. 1.5 liters. So 52 ounces, 1.5 Java the cut coffee cup. Exactly. Well, sometimes you have that kind of day and you need a coffee cup to match the level of groggy / comatoseness that you're going through for that particular morning, right? Plus, when you're live streaming, let's be honest, okay? When you're live streaming, you don't want to just get up in the middle of your live stream and go get more coffee, especially if you're in a good conversation. So that's why I brought out the trough today. That thing, it looks pretty much like a beer keg. You're absolutely right. But yeah, it is 52 ouncer. That's not a beard. It is a hairy chin. That's a pitiful remnant of a once proud beard. You are not wrong, Andrew. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I just, like I said, I simply got bored with it. For some reason, it doesn't grow any longer. That it comes down to the F, and then it's pretty much done. You know what I'm saying? And I just got bored with it. You know what I'm saying? It frizzes out. You got to trim all the dead hairs. You got to make sure that it's man groomed, and I'm not really the best at that. So I'll probably grow it back. Sam, how you doing, sweetheart?
Good morning.
Good morning to you. This is really, really morning for you. Holy moly.
Yeah.
You probably should have one of these too this time of morning.
I do. I not just not one that big.
Oh, well, thank you for saying that. Did you hear that, guys?
Nice. Oh man. Hey, Eileen.
What is it? Shoddy World. Hello. Welcome. Great to see you. I'm a little behind in my channel, but I've been working away and hoping to pull off a couple of videos in quick succession and schedule them. I'm looking to do some green screen. Awesome. A lot of people are taking up green screen lately.
Yeah, I need to get down with that so I can hide my ugly couch.
Me too. I mean, look behind me. This is just a dreary situation. I try to hide most of it, but the walls aren't really that bad. It's just everything else that's behind me. I'm still waiting for that wizard beard.
Hey, if he shaved his, what do you guys think I should do with mine?
I passed the beard matrix of leadership to Raven for the time being.
It kind of looks like it.
Brian Bebop, hello.
Hey, Brian.
How are you? It's great to see a few new faces in here today. Or I don't know if it's the same faces with different accounts. I can't tell which.
Possible.
But yeah.
A lot of people are updating their systems and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm trying my best not to do that. I don't want to go crazy with too many channels,
Ooh, true.
That's awesome, Uncle Sam. I appreciate you being here, man. I appreciate you being here. See, Skillz Raven is a proud bearer. Yes, he is. He is a very proud bearer. And he's got a rockin' beard, you know. I think his beard is probably longer than what my beard was before I trimmed it. I chastised the crap out of it. I don't know. I kind of like this the way it is. Sam, from a woman's perspective, can I get your honest feedback?
It looks sharp. I like it.
Okay.
I mean, but
it doesn't really matter if you cut it, or trim it a little bit, make it look better.
You mean like
leave
the length, but maybe manscape it a little better?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying, Raven?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because even knowing because sometimes when this tends to grow a little faster, and when I shave it or something, maybe 2 to 3 days, it's like this.
I'm an impatient bugger. I'll tell you that, okay? So when I'm sitting there and I'm in the bathroom and I'm doing this to my head every which way, okay? I just want it done, right? Mm-hmm. So sometimes I will thank you, lucky stars I'm not a surgeon, okay? I will make a mistake and I'll be like, oh man, that's horrible. I didn't do that this time, thank God. But it has happened to the point where it's eroded the beard, and I'm like, no, I don't like that no more.
Just like when you go out and get a haircut at times, your hair will end up growing faster than your.
I figured if I cut this shorter, maybe the processor will say, okay, maybe we need a little more hair up here, but somehow I doubt that. I got the Jean-Luc Picard look going.
My father's in this terrible handlebar mustache phase right now. And I wish he would just grow it, kind of like, the full, I'll show you.
Like the Hulk Hogan style?
You get that handlebar mustache.
Check that out. He's got the little patch underneath. It's like, Dad, no. Come on.
Well, that, if that was a little longer, that would be the true definition of a goatee.
But it's like, it's like just a small little strip right there. It's like, come on, bring back the rest.
There's a lot of people like to kind of have a small.
I did see earlier you said it was up to me, diving with purpose, and now you said tonight would be better. That's fine. We can do it tonight. There'll probably be more people there anyway because people love Crystal.
Oh, you're gonna talk to Crystal tonight?
Yeah, every Saturday night, unless something catastrophic happens, me and Crystal get together and we do a co-host live stream together.
They're usually pretty fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Not the last one, but the one before that, Crystal got really drunk.
Oh man,
that was funny. I felt pretty good, but I couldn't keep up with the girl. She just went crazy. Usually, I am happy. I love her to pieces, though. She's a sweetheart.
That's how I used to be, like a happy drunk, but yeah, it's been years. So.
I don't drink very much anymore, and ironically, the only time that I truly did drink was when I was with my father.
Yeah,
we never really got along up until probably 2007 or so when my grandfather died, and we started talking, and he started telling me how he really felt, throughout the years and why he's been the way he has, and I apologized, and anyway, long story short, the bond got better. Nice. And then I ended up buying a motorcycle to make the bond even better. And yeah. I don't know where we're going.
I love my dad's bike. It's fun. He takes me on rides when I see him. It's good fun.
I'm really struggling, Sam. I'm struggling because I want a four-wheeler, and I'm struggling whether or not I want to trade it in, because my father this past year, he got rid of his bike because he's worried that his responses, he's getting old now. He's worried his responses aren't quite as good if something happens. you never know. So he got rid of his bike, and I lost my riding partner. You know what I mean?
Well, there are bikes that are called trikes that are motorcycles.
He's not into trikes. He doesn't necessarily think this, but he's the type of person that wouldn't own a trike. Yeah, let's just say that. I've driven a trike. I've rode on a trike. It is not the same.
No,
it's just not.
Well, I mean, there's also what they call the spider. They're less like two wheels in front and one wheel in back too.
But you might as well be driving or riding a four-wheeler at that point. And that's his mentality. You know what I mean? If it doesn't have two wheels, I'm good. I'll just drive the four-wheel stuff.
Mm-hmm.
HSFL Paranormal, hello. Great to see you, man. We are family, Shoddy. We really are.
Aww.
Get Dad a car with no body or windows on it.
That's what I was laughing at.
That would, you can also get one of these four-wheeler bikes that, I mean, but the only problem is you can't drive them on the street because they're not street legal.
Right. Scrap and Pallet Man, welcome, my friend. Always good to see you. I'm catching up on your videos. It's always fun to watch your videos, and you're right. You should cherish your time. And I do. I do cherish my time with him.
Yeah.
And I lost my second grandfather last year, and I try not to take a single day for granted when it comes to that stuff.
Yeah.
Get Dad to remortgage the house and have a Dodge Tomahawk. They got four wheels in there. Street legal.
Dodge Tomahawk?
Dodge Tomahawk.
I never heard of that.
I got to look that up.
I heard of Dodge Ram trucks.
Holy crap.
Share it.
I'm going to in just a second here. I got to break up the... Oh my God. Hold on. Share screen.
Oh, wow.
That thing looks like it's straight out of Tron.
That, yeah.
Wow. Now that probably doesn't even look like a bike at all.
That technically has four wheels.
Yes.
That's a combination between Tron and Batman.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Oh, look, it comes in different colors.
Yeah, I'm liking the black. Oh, the green's cool.
Red is okay. Green is good, but black is the... Then you got the silver one.
I like the silver. The silver is really, really nice. The silver reminds me of a DeLorean a little bit. Yeah.
From the Back to the Future, or
yeah. There's the bike version of the DeLorean. Wow.
The seat looks pretty tiny, but I mean, it looks pretty.
But it's a huge bike.
Yeah.
Actually, it's a lot.
Huge bike and a tiny seat.
Yep.
Bike and a tiny seat.
Well, you're not gonna flip that over.
Well, I mean, if you really tried, you would, but then you'd be really sad because I'm sure whoever bought that paid a lot of money.
You heard Mommy up, didn't you?
Yeah, because when you literally hear something like,
I haven't had the chance to listen to it yet, but I heard you made a song for Everything Spicy.
Oh, that was a long time ago, but he recently just reshared it on Facebook, I think. And, yeah, but no, it was one of the first ones I made for channels.
Oh.
So yeah. But
I will have to listen to it and see if I remember it then.
Oh, the one I just made is just another original. It's kind of country style, so.
Terraformer is a green screen pickle. Any ideas how to rig some sort of stand to hold it up? It's easy to take down between record. What? Oh, he's in a green screen pickle. Okay. Have any ideas how to see? That's where my mind is going this morning. So sorry. Rig some sort of stand to hold it up. It's easy to pick up and take down between recordings. The green screen, there are things that you can buy. There's I think it's like $20 or $30. It's not that expensive. You can get this like PVC pipe type of thing, and it's like 10 foot long, and it will hold the green screen up. It's like an 8 by 13 foot green screen sheet. And you could take that down relatively quick and just set it aside. I don't know if that's what you're looking for, or am I missing the boat on the question? I'm a car guy. I would kill myself on a motorcycle. No, John, you would not. No. If you've got respect for it. I agree, Ralph. It was a crotch rocket.
A lot of people don't always know how to ride a bike at times. And some people are kind of scared riding a motorcycle.
Exactly, Andy K. Exactly. I still haven't recovered from the microwave pickle from Snobby Scrap Picker. Do you guys know what video I'm talking about, right?
Oh yeah.
I'll have to go watch it.
You got to go Snobby Scrap Picker's channel and find the video with the microwave pickle. How to microwave a pickle or something like that. You will laugh your ass off.
It sounds funny.
I seen videos where people put a pickle in the microwave and something else comes out.
That's exactly what the video is. But what comes out is funny as shit. So you gotta,
cool.
Yeah.
I love innovative videos like that.
So I'll tell everybody in the room that he's got me beat by almost 22 ounces.
What, my cup?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because
I've got its little brother, Bubba Rena.
Pretty big mug, yeah.
52 ounces, 1.5 liters.
Now, sometimes I'll drink 2 of those 40 ounces or whatever I drink.
I've been chugging on that thing pretty hefty. My wife's like, "Why are you dirtying that?" She's like, "You always leave a whole ton left over, and like I gotta clean it." Like, not today.
Yeah.
I mean, if you like keeping your coffee or tea or whatever, keep it warm or keep it cool. It's best to get those type of mugs too.
Well, I don't want to put a coffee pot close to my electronics for one. Otherwise, I would.
Yeah.
But this just seemed like the perfect answer, so that I didn't have to constantly get up and refill my coffee. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Which I've done. You guys know I've done it.
Yep.
Everybody's done it.
Even I have done it when I drink my tea. Get up and go into my.
I just keep making more coffee.
Yeah.
So yeah, that in no way, shape, or form compensates for anything. Just saying.
No, I actually seen those at Walmart too, and I seen how much they cost just to buy one of those things.
They're not that expensive. They're not that expensive.
They're like almost about $20 to $30.
I think they're under 20 at Walmart, if I'm not mistaken. Now I got to look it up.
I could be wrong. But you know.
No, they're not cheap. I don't
No. I mean, if you get a good one, you're going to get a good one.
Right. Let's see. Bubba. I'm going to call it the Bubba coffee mug and see if anything comes up.
Right, so much.
$14.96.
Nice.
Yeah, that's not too
There you
bad.
go.
$14.96 at Walmart. The 52-ounce black.
Cool.
There we go. Hold on.
And some people say, well, why do you need to drink that much coffee
Yeah.
or tea or whatever out of a mug like that? A lot of people like to drink that much at times.
Well,
And if you kind of look under it, because there's like a photo of it opening a bottle.
this is the equivalent of a thermos, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is the equivalent of a thermos. The only difference between this and a thermos is a thermos is a little taller and it comes with its own cup. This is a little more efficient because you could drink right from it.
Mm-hmm.
John says the bladder buster.
The bladder buster. That's right.
Ladder buster.
That's right. The
Uh,
bladder
I
buster.
mean, because you look at how people would drink so much at times. Tea or coffee or whatever.
true. Andy.
My children drink one.
He's,
and the other
he's
one
just
under
being
the desk.
smart.
Too.
He's being smart.
He's so funny.
I've missed you, Andy. I think a lot of people have missed you. So thank you for coming back.
It's always good to see Andy.
Yayos. Well, let me put that invite button out again. Not that you guys are not extremely pleasant because I love having you on, but just in case anybody else wants to join the party.
Yeah.
Dakota and family, welcome.
Oh,
I've seen a lot of people like to drink cups of coffees at times.
yuck.
Andy. I'd like to think that I respect you a little more than that. I'm trying to do better. I don't need to be a closet coffee drinker. I feel if I bought 2 of those and filled them with coffee, I might have a problem with caffeine.
True.
Well,
Headache withdrawals are the worst.
there's another type of coffee that you can get. You can get decaf coffee, so you don't have to worry about the caffeine.
Damn it, I hit the camera and the mic at the same time. Leave it to me to do that.
Hi.
Jelly.
Nearly took the eyes out there, Bob.
And Andy,
I try to
and
be
here's Andy. Andy put something on his beard.
Black and red's supposed to be sexy.
There you go. Oh, I'll still dye this when I get to 5,000. I'm inching my way ever so, like a centimeter toward that 5K.
Brush. Chin brush.
You've been dyeing it grey, have you, Bob?
What's that?
You've been dyeing it grey.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I've been dyeing my whole head gray. Yeah. See?
Mine is a little bit more white.
Oh crap!
I figure gray is in.
The last time I bleached this thing, it came out all the way down the middle with a big brown stripe. Looked like I spent the day chewing. Yeah,
It'll match the undies, right?
Oh,
I think you should go for like Red Indian.
What are undies? Match the inside of my shorts, jeans, and jogging bottoms. Whatever's on the bottom layer at the time. Bob's lost the words, look.
I am a little bit. We've missed you, man. We really have missed you.
Yeah, like
Your element of your flair for comedy and the dramatic is very much missed.
That's a very polite way of saying something you don't want to say.
Pretty much.
Did you get that
Can you
comment
imagine?
about that little dainty teacup you have there, Bob?
What?
You should have had that when I gave you that chocolate bar. Not the world's smallest glass to put your milk in.
I wasn't prepared. I'll admit. Okay, I'm the first to admit I wasn't prepared. Although I thought I was, because I had a sandwich, I had Pepto Bismol, I had a ton of stuff on the desk. All right, and I'm sitting there and I'm working it all. But one thing I didn't have in abundance was milk. And you're right. I could have filled this up and just went to freaking.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go down in one.
This is a two-hander.
I think you took about 2 years of wear out
I
of
didn't drink it.
between
How
your
do you drink it?
Drinks it like anybody else. You drink it like anybody else. Drink it like a regular coffee cup.
Put it in your mouth, tip it back, swallow. Don't swallow, you wear it.
And repeat. Try not to wear it all the time, though. You know, that's a lesson you only really want to learn once.
And Sam, I'm talking about the coffee cup before you get any bad ideas.
Can you make a soup? Noodle soup?
It's too late. The processor's running awful quick this morning for that. It's the equivalency of drinking near beer. Near beer.
Of course, we've only got your word for it. That
Decaf. It's the equivalency of drinking near beer. Yeah. I will never drink non-alcoholic beer. What's the frickin' point? Sorry.
Yeah.
That's like smoking a nicotine-free cigarette. Or a weed-free.
Well, some people cannot take the alcohol. Some people rather drink non-alcoholic beverages.
Alcohol. It always makes me ill. But thankfully, Mother Nature and St. Albert Hoffman have given me all sorts of other alternatives.
I've got a few unboxings tonight.
What do you got?
I can't really show too much because there's like
No. What do you think is in that box?
I don't know, to be perfectly honest with you. I know what's in this box. This is from Diving with Purpose. I know what's in this box, but I don't want to spoil it for everybody that may not know.
No.
And then
Just make a video.
Just give me your guess on the first one that you kind of held.
this one here. Well, the first one, it's from Raffle Scrapper, and I know it's something that he made out of his metals. That I don't know exactly what it is, but I know it's something that he made out of metal.
So why does it say Victoria's Secret on the front?
I don't know. Reusing packaging? Throw off my scent, perhaps? To add a scent to the package to throw off my scent?
I don't think they got Victoria's Secret in Holland. Oh, Rafael, that's Denmark. Isn't it?
Oh my Lord! I think this is the first time I've ever had him up on my panel. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, John.
What's up?
It is good to see you, man.
It's good to see you guys too.
Hi, John.
Hey,
Jonathan.
how you doing, Jelly Duck? Finally got my own
How's it
green
going?
screen now.
Rock on,
But
bro.
don't have anything in the background. Yeah.
No, I don't. Not this time. Usually,
Heck, I gotta deal with this.
I don't
Wait,
even know
did
how
you
to.
actually put ITDTV? What is
Yeah.
that?
So ITD TV is going to be Joe and I from Presence of the Unknown. We're basically combining our channels into a all-new paranormal investigation series on YouTube.
Oh, cool.
So it's going to be really awesome. We just finished our first production. We spent like 6 hours in the most haunted cemetery in our area and just got crazy evidence.
Neat.
So,
Hopefully you'll show that, won't you?
sorry, what was that?
You probably end up showing that, won't you?
Yeah. So, you guys, there's going to be a new YouTube channel. It premieres April 8th. It's called Into the Darkness TV.
Ah,
That sounds pretty damn sweet, dude.
It's going to be
Okay.
pretty.
Is it
You've
collab?
done a lot of work with your channel, and now that I know that stuff too, it sounds like
Yep.
amazing.
And then my boss at the BMW dealership hired me for my own specific position to be their social media and basically events creator for all their information, all their updates and stuff like that online.
Cool.
I can jump down in the chat so Ralph can come up and we'll make this kind of an all male thing.
Are you feeling a tad outnumbered?
Does that mean I've got to go as
We
well?
can bring more females up here. That ain't no problem at all.
No, I was the first one up, so let's rotate.
All right, I appreciate you doing that. Yeah, I'll
guys-
bring Ralph up, and come on back up a little later when people get sick of me. Okay.
All right. Bye.
Much love. Thank you.
Bye.
I just got comfortable then, Sam.
Oh,
Hey,
I thought I'd have myself a
Ralph.
burger while waiting, but yeah. Hello all.
There he is, eating a hamburger.
Yep.
I shall pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today.
Oh God.
Actually, it says, I'll pay you Thursday for a hamburger today.
Why can't I be original with that statement? Why can't I put in my? Why can't Raven?
Battle of the Beards.
Have a sip of coffee. You really need it. Okay. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go.
That's a nice background, John.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I was
How
just
did you end up doing that with all the scrap metal that you? Because you made it like a little snowman on.
Oh yeah, Scrappy McCopperballs, my assistant.
Let's have scrapping together. How's it going? R5 Adventures over here.
R5, scrap it together.
Crystal, yes, I'm still alive. You haven't killed me off yet.
Yeah, look who's on my panel, R5. Look who surprised the hell out of me this morning. Andy K and John.
Ronnie,
HTML Paranormal, FL, HDFL.
Hey, yeah. It's a lot of people don't get it right. It's all right.
So sorry. No disrespect, I promise.
No, it's all good. It's an acronym that I don't know if I ever told you guys. It's Helping Spirits Find Light. So it's HSFL.
Still, it's kick
John,
ass that you're here. He's got
John, do you know a guy named Chills?
Guys, don't forget, those of you that are in the panel, hold on, I'm rising to the occasion. There we go.
I thought you were just pleased to see me.
Sure, use your imagination. But yeah, those of you in the panel, don't forget to interact every once in a while in the chat. Let everybody know who you are and how awesome you are, and stuff like that. So there, especially Jelly Duck, because he's the silent type. He's the strong silent type. And if there.
I'll make up for it.
I'm only silent when I eat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ralph is silent when
Ralph
he's
is
eating
eating.
and scrapping.
He's eating a burger.
Yeah, I told Andy the same thing, R5, that we miss seeing him around, and he says he's been rethinking some stuff and going over some stuff, and it was awesome to see him in the chat this morning and then the panel. So I
With the rocking, he's still rocking it. Mohawk.
I don't mean to sound like I'm obsessed with you, Andy K. Don't get me wrong here, but it was quite a pleasant surprise to see you this morning. Let's just say that. Okay.
Why do you think you can't see my right hand? It's holding the mouse.
Wow.
Ooh, okay.
The left hand.
Well played.
I had to give me a wireless mouse.
What else you
I
got?
like those wireless mouse things, but the battery always run out at the most inopportune time.
A lot of different things. The only thing I have of an Apple product is my iPad.
Yes, we're still on tonight, R5, like Donkey Kong. Because I'm going to be doing those unboxings tonight. I've got.
Oh, you got your package from Rafael.
I did. Yes,
from
I
the Raphael's raffle.
yes. I'll be unboxing that and something that I got from Diving with Purpose as well.
I asked Raphael to put some special shroomies in there for you.
Nice. Nice. He is the master of shroomies, after all.
So that little coffee cup that you've got, you can fill up with mushroom tea about an hour before you go live next time.
Ooh.
Raphael, are they the kind that help you sleep or the kind that don't help you sleep and make you hallucinate?
Yes.
Yes. But
Then you got to take the camera out for a ride on your bike. It'll be the first rainbow-coloured tarmac that you've driven down.
my bike would get swallowed whole on this road right about now. So I live on a dirt road, and this is the time of year. Maine has a 5th season, and it's called mud season.
What, did it rain where you are, Gil?
Don't get the flat earther started on mud floods, because, I mean,
My bike would get
look that up, mud floods.
And I'm very particular about my bike, so if there's a speck of dirt on it, I freak the frig out.
Oh,
Anyway.
I need to have words with Sky.
She's right behind me.
Go and leave Daddy a nice little message on the saddle of his bike.
There you go. Let me adjust the camera. There she is.
Sky, you need to go and leave Daddy a nice little message on the seat of his bike.
Oh, you jerk. Go back up.
in memory of when I cared. Awesome shirt.
Indeed.
Yeah.
That's a
Does
great
anybody
stuff,
know what this is? I
okay.
found this dumpster diving. It's I don't know.
It's a shock collar.
A shock collar, I think. Is that for like a dog?
Yeah.
Yes.
Or
Yes.
a person? I don't know.
Or a wife.
Depends on
Yeah.
how
Yeah, you put it in.
There might be
that
some
would
weird
shocked.
family dynamic going on there that we just don't know about.
Yeah, I
Family's
don't know.
definitely
I
dynamic.
found all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Some weird looking tools. I have
It
no
could
idea what this is.
also be Michael Knight's watch for Kit.
Oh yeah, that was this big back then.
I don't
Come
know
get
if
me,
you've
kid.
seen those videos of
Actually, it
people.
was a little smaller than what it was.
I don't know if you've seen those people who dress up like furries. That could be one
Oh,
of the things.
Oh no.
Raphael. Or Ralph, sorry. That little thing with the strap is also great if you don't want to take pills and therefore want to avoid Viagra.
Use shock treatment to get it to come to attention, Andy K?
Just give it a little jolt every now and again.
like
Sounds
jump
like you're
starting
saying
it.
that from experience, so maybe.
I'm staying the hell away from that one. And also found some tools. I mean, chisel, hacksaw. Who throws stuff like this away?
Wow.
A lot of people do. A lot of people throw to
Yeah,
old
got
tools away.
a nice a small CRT television.
The
More copper
taser.
in there.
We got.
Oh, you're never going to find those anymore.
Hi, Troy.
Occasionally, you'll find maybe one or two. You'll probably end up using it or
Yep.
scrapping it because you can't watch TV through it anymore.
Well, you
Yes.
can just connect a set-top box to it. Most
but-
of these things have SCART, and you can get a HDMI to SCART converter, and you can still use them.
People are so used to watching TV from a rectangle, they don't like watching TV from a box anymore, from a square.
That's crazy, huh?
True.
I know, right? It used to be the other way around. When the technology first came out, letterbox was like,
Well, now they have like the curved TVs, which is
21:9 ratio.
yeah, it's crazy.
Actually, I'll tell you this: that I seen an 8K television.
Yeah, the 16K is also in the works, but it's completely useless.
Hey,
human eyes not going to
8K.
make a difference.
No.
Why do you need that much
The
detail?
only company that probably has it is the 8K is Samsung.
I think Sharp started it, the 8K.
like when I do all my
No, it's Samsung because Samsung is the only one that I actually seen seeing the 8K television. And there's like a store that's not too far from where I live. It's Best Buy, and
The only place where
they still have it displayed there.
yeah, the only way that a massive amount of more pixels would be handy would be if you're using a computer screen, because then you have a lot more space to put all your windows in. You know, I kind of know from experience because I have 3 screens that I use as one. So
you have to have a computer that has some serious processing power. You know?
Yeah, and a good video card. That's the main thing.
Yeah. But I mean, I've got three 1080p monitors.
Yeah.
Well, technically 5, but
Exactly.
I need to learn how to do a second monitor. That's something I need to do, is get a second monitor for this. I'm so sick of using one. I need to.
There's not much to learn. You just connect it and you go.
Oh, it's that easy. You just connect.
Yeah.
Okay.
If are you using a desktop or a laptop?
Yeah, it's a desktop.
Well, then your video card should have more than one port.
Yeah.
It does.
Just connect another monitor, and then it will be found in Windows, and
that's
just
amazing.
set as extend screen, and that's all.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, it should be.
It's really easy.
Straightforward.
And once you get used to multiple screens, you don't ever want to go back.
No.
Yeah. No, I've heard that. I got this computer. It came with the monitor, the computer itself with the GeForce GTX card, the mouse and the keyboard for $800 even.
I spent $800 on a video card alone.
Oh, jeez.
And then I put 2 of those in my PC.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I have slightly beefy PC. Yeah.
So if you have a computer can you upgrade the RAM on a computer that you already have?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. 1 screen, 2, 3, 4.
And I've never seen the one that you have right here.
5 screens.
3 in 1.
That's a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I had 2 forever and a day, and then I finally said, with live streaming, especially with live streaming and OBS, and trying to juggle all that all at once, it's like you used to have 3 screens.
Right. Like
Yep.
I usually use this computer to do this is like my new 4K night vision camera rig, and
Cool.
it has like a
With iPhone?
battery backup. Huh?
Is that with iPhone you can use?
Yeah, so I can put my iPhone here, but this is an actual night vision camera setup. So there's an infrared, which you see here, and then there's a multi-spectrum, which you see here.
Oh,
I'm
sweet,
blind.
blind.
So this one will allow me to this light alone will allow me to see about 800 square feet perfectly on this camera.
Oh, wow, that's good for hunting and all kinds of stuff.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like seeing animals from far off.
Yeah,
That's not a GoPro, is it? Is that a?
No. So this is a specific camera from a ghost hunting place that it's about $150, $160.
Ghost hunting, really?
And it's actually specifically made for ghost hunting. It has a built-in IR sensor. And it's called a Ghost Pro.
Really? They sell it stuff like that?
Yep.
It's for
Well,
gullible people.
think about it. All the things and all the people that have died in the past, there is no shortage of ghosts to hunt.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Therefore, it's not going to be on the extinction list.
I don't know if this is good.
if they actually existed.
Hold on, let me hook you up. There we go.
I don't know if this is going to show very well on this screen, but it'll allow. You can see me here. It shoots in 4K. It's pretty nice.
On Spectrum.
Is that
Full spectrum.
that's called a TI?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
TI is you mean a video card, Jelly Duck?
There you go, John.
Talking about the camera.
This is an actual cable box.
Oh wow.
That's the only wireless cable
When I was
box.
8 or 10 years old, around about 1975.
Oh, wow.
That's amazing.
And it didn't begin to change until 2004.
Well,
Oh.
Yeah, and then with this setup, I can actually put a battery pack to keep this camera going all night long.
Not to turn this into a ghost and an otherly realm conversation, but I'm very much interested in this whole concept, and I'm kind of glad John's here to answer some questions. I almost wish that we've come further along in it, because there's definitely something out there. I mean, there's some the ways of existence goes way beyond the scope of what we're seeing.
Yeah, definitely.
Well,
I just finished building my new Xbox Connect SLS camera. So it's ready to go. It has a 10.5-inch tablet. That's an onboard computer, and it turns any spirit into.
Is that an Xbox Connect?
Yeah, it's an Xbox Connect system. It's all hardwired to a battery pack, so I can.
It's amazing.
Mobile.
That is super cool, man.
Well, see, Gil, I live in the state. I live in Santa Fe, which a lot of people have been hearing about this girl, the weeping woman called La Llorona.
Oh yeah. That's
it came from where I live.
New Mexico, right?
Yes.
Santa Fe area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've heard the stories. I heard it's pretty wicked too.
Oh, Johnny Schuyler, I'm glad you're here, man.
Well, John,
thank you so much for stopping by.
You know Chill's TV, do you?
Yeah. He's in New Mexico too.
Yeah, he came back to Santa Fe, which I was hoping to meet him, but he didn't have my number. So, so hopefully we'll end up talking to each other. Showing.
I'm a sharing guy.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of history. There's a lot of things in my city that a lot of people quietly don't understand as much.
Well, New Mexico is just a mysterious place, period. I mean, you have anything from the stuff going on in Albuquerque. You have the Roswell alien landings in the 50s.
Yeah.
There's a whole load of stuff in the desert south.
Well, see, the only place that has that spiral staircase is in my city.
In Santa Fe?
Mm-hmm.
I want to go check that out. There's a lot of like Mexico.
It's called the In Loretto Church.
So, John, what are your theories on being able to pierce the veil between those realities? I mean, there seems to be situations where there have been stories where ghosts were not aware of our presence, and then there were where they were aware of our presence, and vice versa.
I think now with like modern day paranormal equipment and the way, I think with modern day paranormal equipment, we've been able to get deeper into the veil of like, I don't think we've quite breached it, but there's something that's like when I do spirit box sessions, and anytime you mess with a spirit box like this is the hacked box from Radio Shack. It allows you to have somewhat of a communication. I've had this in areas that there's absolutely no radio. It's just all static. And then all of a sudden you'll start hearing voices come through it and it's directly talking about stuff that you had asked questions to.
Wow.
You know those things are proven fakes, right?
On spirit boxes, a lot of like the SB7 stuff is this, I still have an inkling that there is some truth to the spirit box, but
I remain unconvinced.
Gil, I want to share something. That's the church.
Wow,
nice,
beautiful.
That's actually the church that has a spiral staircase. See, there's the spiral staircase right here.
Wow, also beautiful. Wow.
Yeah, that's cool.
That was
I love
actually
that old
nice
craftsmanship.
decorations, by the way.
Actually, it is what it is. It's an actual church, still being used for weddings and people are not really allowed to get on it because it is harder for people to because if you're like really tall like how I am, about 6 foot, your head will hit the top of it.
It was made when people were smaller. Yeah, that's actually true. People are getting taller. So.
Oh, definitely.
That leads into evolution questions.
No, not really.
The only
What do you
thing
think the human race is going to be 100,000 years from now? I don't want to say a million years from now because we could be extinct.
Well, we could be extinct in 1,000.
It's really certain that we'll still be around, hopefully, as long as we don't get hit by an asteroid.
I think we end up being hit by an asteroid before then.
Well, we'll probably have Mars populated and maybe other places as well.
Oh, that's a nice background, John.
Thank you. Yeah, this is actually my own photography.
Cool.
Oh, I saw it on Instagram.
Yeah, yes, you do. I did see that. Yeah. I'm working on like 6 different projects all at the same time right now, and I haven't been able to really focus on my own YouTube channel as much. Between the photography, the new channel, co-writing the music for our new channel, and co-producing everything, and also doing all the editing, I've just not had time to work on this channel at all.
John, do you use a drone to gather up your own B-roll?
I actually don't have a drone. I would love to have one. I just don't have the money right now to get one.
I do have a small drone. I think it's called Hubsun. They had a quadcopter.
I have a small one over here as well. Never used it yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got it as a present.
Hey, Michigander Rob, what's up?
Michigander man, how you doing, brother? I was just typing out. I don't like
Michigander man.
or not introduce, but interrupt. But I will introduce. We got Raven is not here. We got Jelly Duck 100, Scrap It Ralph, John,
Greetings for Quake.
Just waiting for a witty retort from Andy K. It looks like he's really trying to fart. I can't tell.
I did not hear you, you old fart.
I didn't say you were an old fart. I said you were trying to fart.
The biggest drone I've ever seen is maybe.
We never need to try. Try and clench it in, but that's about it.
Yes, Michigander Man and I will be meeting up in June in the Las Vegas area.
Oh.
That'll be fun.
Yeah. Las Vegas, Nevada.
I got some places in Las Vegas. There's one place in particular I really get freaked out at, and I don't get freaked out in the paranormal field very often. And that place just creeps me out, period. And that's the Haunted Pet Cemetery in the middle of the desert. It's literally in the middle of nowhere, and it's a mile-long desert cemetery, and it's all pets.
It's not only saying pets. There's a lot of things that a lot of people don't quite understand. That cemetery is also houses a lot of these mobsters and stuff.
Yeah, it's also a mobster burial ground, and supposedly, from what I've read, it's also a Native American burial site.
Yes.
So there's a lot of bad juju at that cemetery.
I hope you don't go in my back garden.
It was an ideal that Stephen King came up with.
If you go visit there, do you ever? You must get stories about that too, John. Where someone will go visit, or they'll do some exploratory thing, and they bring a spirit with them.
Oh yeah, I've had it happen to me where I've brought a spirit back from an investigation. I was investigating this place locally here. The lady called us 3 times, basically frantically telling us there was a demon in her house. Usually we don't do a lot of like demon investigation stuff. We'll avoid it if we can, but we wanted to help this lady. So we went over to her house to do the first initial investigation. 2 minutes before we arrived, her husband calls us growling, telling us not to come. And when we got there, he just went off. And I mean, then all of a sudden, it's like he snapped out of it, and he's like, "Where am I? Where am I?" And he like got confused. And like just walking into that property, you had the smell of what smelled like sulfur running through the house, and it was just a telltale sign of nonstop like demonic activity in that house. And then we found a children's drawing with 666 written all over it that had been stuck in the air conditioning vent 20 years prior. It was a very dark picture. Let's just put it that way.
Wow.
Sounds like a really old demented couple that got some water poisoning from lead plumbing or something.
Well, actually, their house they had bought the house 2 weeks before we investigated it, and they had found a body in the crawl space.
Oh, that will account for the acidic smell, probably.
Yeah. And there had been 15 other murders that happened in that house because of human trafficking.
Oh, yeah, that explains a lot.
Yeah. So there was a lot of screwed up stuff in that house, and as soon as we finished the third investigation there, and actually brought a priest with us to cleanse the house, and finally they were able to move away from that house after that.
It's sad when
they actually haven't had any issues since.
There have been so many situations that stories of people that just couldn't take whatever was living in that home and moved out. It's a shame.
Yeah. I mean, I got scratched. We actually had one of our team members on a live stream get scratched live from the one side of her neck to the other by an unseen force. Like, I mean, that place was wicked. It was
And you could actually see that happen?
Oh, yeah. You could actually see the raised scratch popping up right on her neck.
Wow.
And we were like freaked out, dude. That place, and like you would just be walking around and it'd feel like somebody ran like a hot poker through your ear and scratches down your back. The house was pretty insane.
Some years ago, John, I went to the doctors because I was having trouble with sleep. Basically, when I had it, I was getting hurt. And I was also complaining to him that it's like the quilt or duvet, whatever you want to call it, is being pinned down over me and I can't move. All in your head, all in your head, all in your head. Get it out, get rid of it. Then I started going back to him with bite marks and bruises and God knows what over my back, the backs of my arms. Can you bite that part of your arm? I can't. Can you bite your own back?
That's so crazy. Yeah.
And that thing followed me for about 6 years.
The demon that we experience, or I call it an evil entity. I still don't know if it was per se a demon. It could have been a very malicious human spirit as well because of the circumstances of the property. I had an attachment from that and basically wrapped into turning into sleep paralysis for about 3 months. I had never had this before, and I was waking up with this like what looked like this 8-foot tall shadow with glowing blue eyes standing over my bed.
Oh wow!
And I was hearing audibly like screams in my ear. I was waking up with blood on my hands from these scratches. And finally, I had to have my house blessed. I was like, it got out of hand. From that time on, I've been a lot more careful. The problem is I antagonized what was there. That's why I got the attachment. Because I like to get ballsy on some of our investigations. I'll stand up and be like, show me, like, do something. And yeah, that
now you learn your lesson.
Yeah, I learned my lesson.
Do something.
That's like deciding to take a walk 6
That's
foot
why I think Ralph.
Area 51.
Ralph got to be careful
Just
at
see if they'll
times.
shoot.
What?
You got to be careful too, because you don't want the same experience as many of these people has experienced.
I don't believe in all this bullcrap. Paranormal equals bullshit for me.
Well, until you see it for yourself, and that's
Exactly, and that's not gonna happen because that doesn't exist.
Until it happens.
Let me put it this way. So far, the evidence brought forth is not sufficient to convince me otherwise. How's that?
That's reasonable because you haven't seen enough evidence to convince you that it's real, and that makes perfect sense.
I mean, Photoshop and video editing software has like a button, insert UFO, insert ghost, stuff like that these days.
And that's the shitty part about technology today.
Yeah.
People could just insert any old thing and try to convince you,
And earlier stuff had like double exposures and whatnot. I mean, pictures and video do not convince me at all. I have to see something for myself. I want this stuff to happen. And people keep saying, "Oh, you don't believe, so it doesn't happen to you." So ghosts can differentiate if someone believes or not.
Yes and no.
Shouldn't make sense. If there is a ghost, then everyone should be able to see it.
Well, that's not necessarily true. I've had friends who don't believe, and I took them on an investigation with me. One of my friends caught image on one of my, when I was doing the pan around, I usually do some B-roll, and he saw what looked like a shadow figure hanging from one of the tree branches, and he still cannot dispute that photo. He's the one who pointed it out to me. I didn't even see it. It showed up on the 4K photo.
Then go back there and see what's going on.
Well, that place just happens to be a cemetery in a town that doesn't exist anymore because of the mercury poisoning that happened in that town, where from the mercury mines, people had leaked the mercury into the water supply, and maybe
that causes hallucinations and stuff.
Yeah.
I've had instances, but I mean, paranormal stuff can be mixed in with like UFO or alien stuff.
Yeah.
It all depends on what you believe, but ultimately, I've had two of the biggest experiences that I've ever had in my life could be chalked up as sleep paralysis. So I'll say that in advance.
Well,
there have been twice in my life I've been sleeping. I've been in my bed. The first time was at in my grandparents' trailer. I was in my bedroom. I was sleeping. I had one arm draped over. I was sleeping on my stomach. I felt something push down on me. I couldn't move. I could barely, turn my neck or nothing. I felt a presence in the room, and I felt something messing with my neck.
Yeah,
it's called sleep paralysis. Look that up.
That's what I said. I said it. I said that in advance. And then there was the second time, which was much more vivid. I was in. I just moved to Maine, and I moved into my parents' camp, which is right next door to their house. And there was one night where I was sleeping in the recliner chair, and I had a friend sleep over. So he was on the couch, I was in the recliner, and I woke up. I was awake. My head was toward the wall, but I could feel a presence, and I saw a shadow go by. And I was trying to call out to my friend, but I couldn't call out to him. And the very next day, I'm like, Jeremy, did you hear me talking to you or trying to reach out to you? Or no. But it was very vivid and lucid to me.
I mean, I've caught things on my iPhone that I don't pick up on this. Like, I took a photo of this chair at one of the places we were investigating. We were taking photos of the whole location, and it wasn't until after the investigation my teammate said, "What's that in the background?" I zoom in, and it's a lady in 1930s clothing in the background. Her picture just happened to match the lady on the wall who was the caretaker at the inn. So there's some stuff that's hard for me not to dispute as paranormal, but that's just my opinion. So
I've woken my wife up.
Everybody has their own opinion about certain things. They probably don't always agree. You can try and show other people, and some people will debunk it. Some people will show, their arrogance until it happens to them.
Right.
Yeah. I used to be exactly the same as Ralph. You die, you go in the ground, you rot, you become part of the earth again.
Yeah, and people take your stuff.
Either that or you give it to them so it saves the fight, or you ensure that it's put in the coffin with you.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure that won't stop people from trying, Andy.
Yeah.
To take him up there, like, oh, he doesn't have anything.
It's already written down that when I die, I'm to have one of those coffins that you can open the front bit on. And just before they lower me in the ground, they're going to play Metallica, So What? As it's being lowered. There'll be a little portable CD player in there, and I'll have that on there.
And then have the lid open and the string and your arm going up and the thumb going down like this, and like the
No,
Terminator.
the finger going down.
And
Yeah,
I
that could work too.
But there have been times when I've woken up, or I think that I'm awake, and I see people in the room, and I go to wake up my wife. I'm like, they're here, people are here, and she'd be like, what the frig are you doing? And then they're gone.
That's scary.
And then you really wake up.
Like, damn it, you guys are making me look like a-hole.
Yeah, I avoid using special editing software, except for like the intro on my videos. Like that's the only time I'll put effects on my videos is inside of the intro, and then I pretty much leave the footage raw. I mean, I'll cut into like more active moments, but I usually will try to keep the footage as raw as possible.
A computer check.
Seriously, though, Bob, you want to know?
And then there are people just need to see it for themselves. Unfortunately, like there's like I believe there's more out there.
Not everybody's going to see spirits or things like that because.
But there are people out there that need empirical evidence. People need evidence in front of them. They need it to prove it to themselves that it's real. And nothing wrong with that.
Like a lot of people say, a lot of people have been hearing the creature called Sasquatch.
Oh,
Bigfoot, Yeti, all the same creature, but
Bigfoot, yeah.
Bigfoot.
What was the guy's name in that suit again?
Yeah.
That's just Bob.
It's just like, okay, if you don't see it in person, or you don't see it, you try to tell a person that person's hallucinating or something like that until you experience it, until you see it for yourself, then you become a believer. But
every country or region has their myths. Bolivia has Mopengue, Mexico has Chupacabra, Loch Ness, the Loch Ness monster, stuff like that.
Rubbish.
Well, there's a lot of people think that the Loch Ness monster doesn't exist at times.
Well, the guy who got the very first pictures actually on his deathbed said that he faked all these pictures.
He said, but...
Well, yeah. He took the pictures. If he says he faked them, then, yeah.
Ralph.
What makes it worse is there are people out there that actually do fraudulent stuff like this. And give people that actually have legit experiences a bad name. And it polarizes the whole community.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
and you really cannot hate people for not believing because they think that these paranormal communities are just pulling everybody's leg, but they're not because they're the ones who are doing a lot of investigations. They're doing a lot of these looking around. A lot of people have been hearing voices. Some people may not hear it audibly, but when they literally show the tapes or had played the tapes or recordings of these voices, a lot of people said, well, it's just pure background noises. They tried to debunk it. They try to say, well, it's all fake.
Well, I mean, that's why we use multiple different sources of equipment to capture voices. EVP recorders, I got like 3 or 4 of these. I'll run them while we're investigating in various places around the location. Of course, cameras. I usually have cameras pretty much 360 all around us at any given time. I have electromagnetic field detectors such as this. And
also, I'm going to say is that there are videos on YouTube. A lot of people saying, well, you see strange things. You see doors opening, shutting, slamming, boxes falling off. A lot of people said, well, a lot of people are probably have little streams and they're doing it themselves. When they're like talking or like there's that one video where a guy who's playing a video game and all of a sudden the door opens right behind him. And then slams shut.
Ginger, you walked into a very interesting conversation.
Definitely. Hey, Exploring Ginger.
Hey there, Exploring Ginger. Going?
Well, I have other field expertise other than just paranormal. I also have been doing photography for about the better part of 10 years.
What kind of camera do you use?
Uh,
I think I saw. I know. I'm gonna let him explain to you what kind of camera he uses too.
I use a 650D EOS Canon.
I still have an old Nikon D70S. I think it's like 15 years old by now. It's one of the earlier first digital SLRs.
This is my current setup. I was doing micro shots for work yesterday, so I didn't have this attachment. I was doing some video work, so I could put it on the company's Instagram and stuff like that. I use this for filming. It's the Rode mic, and then
Rod mic looks interesting.
huh?
I said the Rod mic. It looks very interesting to use.
This thing, you can hear a duck fart at 50 yards. I swear, like it's so sensitive. But yeah, I have multiple attachments. I also have this little thing here. It's a built-in AI system for the camera. It allows it to automatically sense all the lighting and automatically changes it, and you can operate it through your smartphone.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, that's amazing.
It's called the Arsenal. They were basically giving away the first couple hundred of them to test, and I was one of the people that got one, and so I've been using it religiously. It's a really, really cool software. I actually took this photo behind me doing long exposure in the middle of broad daylight, and it did it perfectly.
Wow.
Oh yeah, that looks good.
So yeah, all I have is my phone and my GoPro Hero 5. I probably should do some updating on that.
I have a Hero 6, and I think I need to get the 7 or 8.
I really like that hyper smooth technology.
Well,
The hyper smooth from GoPro 8.
This is all I have for now.
This actually has
Same
the
here.
hyper smooth.
Yeah.
This is all I need now. I don't even really use my GoPro since I got this, and basically allows me to have that full super stabilization. The photos are like 600 by 400 or 6,000 by 4,000 pixels, so they're super clear.
Wow.
More higher definition.
Yeah, and then it does 1080 at 60 frames per second.
Because some of those cameras, those digital cameras, and I'm going to show my age a little because I remember film cameras.
Oh, me too.
Films in.
John, that new channel that you're working on, is that up yet?
So the new channel is up, Into the Darkness TV. I just finished all the artwork the other day, and I did all the social medias. So everything's up and running. Our first video is going to be premiering April 8th.
Silly question. It is a YouTube channel, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is a YouTube.
Okay. Feel free to put the link in the chat so people would, because I'm sure that, there are some people that may be interested in checking it out here.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
There's no content on it right now. Like I said, it was just created recently.
See, and I can't say this with absolute fact because nobody really truly can, but I do know that John I know that he started this whole thing because he had experiences and he's a truth seeker.
Oh, and I'm skeptical on a lot of stuff still. Like, there's some stuff I'm still like, I don't know. I don't think I believe in that. But I'll investigate it to, reconfirm other people's theories. And I do actively debunk on investigations. I don't post it a lot in my videos as much as I probably should. But I'll be the first person to be like, hey, we're right under a TV. That electromagnetic field detector is going off because of that reason.
I'm glad you said that because there are a lot of channels out there. I won't say who, But there are a lot of channels out there that will pad their information in the interest of drama and getting more views.
Oh yeah.
So that's one thing about you that I've always noticed you've been consistent about is your level of honesty with your experiences.
Yeah. I got into the paranormal because in 2013 I had a near-death experience where I was hit by a drunk driver, and my heart actually stopped. I had seizures for 6 months afterward. I broke in the ballpark of like 12 bones. I forgot all the bones. I know I broke 6 ribs. I fractured my spine. Had contusions to my neck, broken jaw, broken nose. And so, yeah, I mean, it was a pretty serious incident. And I had to have my heart restarted, and it was not fun. I was in physical therapy for about 2 years.
Like a friend of mine, Skillz TV,
Yeah, me and him have had similar things.
And Gil, he's a friend of mine that lives in my state in Albuquerque.
Mm-hmm.
I have heard of him. I got to check out his channel.
Yeah.
Skillz TV or Skillz TV or
Skillz TV.
Skillz TV.
I just posted the link for the new YouTube channel. It's all up. I just finished doing all the artwork, like I said. So logos up, banners up, social media's up. Follow us, check us out, and hope you guys.
You mind if I show it off?
Yeah, show it off.
I'm gonna go and have a look as well.
That's pretty sweet.
I'm a big fan of like horror movies and the horror genre video games, so this stuff is interesting to me in some way.
We're going to be going all over the state of California, and then pretty much we're going to be hitting Arizona, New Mexico, Nevada, and elsewhere after that. So we're going to be doing some famous places. We're going to be doing some pretty not known places as well.
John, this could be the makings of something great, and I'm
know,
sure you feel that way.
Yeah.
Hey, John, when you do go to New Mexico, I have my email in my description. You can email your number and we'll talk.
Are we friends?
I probably put you as a friend, as like, I think I did subscribe to you, but I'm not sure. But I will subscribe to this channel.
Just leave a comment on my channel, and I'll get your email from your description or whatever, and I'll stay in contact with you. Because we're going to be traveling a lot here soon.
Because I will tell you, I'll even tell you much of the history about my home.
Cool. Awesome. Yeah, we would love to check out Santa Fe. I think we're going to be doing Yuma Prison sometime this year. So there's a whole bunch of places.
We'll see. Okay. We have a state prison. A lot of people have heard one of the horrific 1980s prison riots, which had happened in my city. The prison's still there. It's in decay a little bit, but it is very haunted because a lot of people were killed.
Wow.
Guards and prisoners.
Jeez. Yeah, no, the desert Southwest is probably one of the most ruthless places that in the world as far as how crime happened. Like in the 1800s, early 1900s, I mean, it was lawless here in a lot of the desert Southwest. My area was actually known as it was called Tiger Town because of the vigilante groups that ran this town. There was no government. They hung people that were against them all up and down the city.
Sounds like my kind of place.
Right?
Have you ever considered doing something with Fort Knox?
I've
bring me ingots, gold ones.
Gold.
There's no more gold there.
I would love to.
I don't think you're going to ever get anything like that out of there without being shot on the site.
Yeah, I would love to go check out Fort Knox. I would love to go to a lot of places. I think we're gonna try to go to Lizzie Borden this year too. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but we're gonna try for it. And then this is my other rig that I have that I can attach to my camera, so I can handheld this thing, and I can
And
attach.
also no Ouija board.
Yeah, I don't screw with Ouija boards.
No bad on broken. Great to see you, bud.
Hey, no matter broken. And also we just did yesterday, and I've seen no matter broken. He's just joined my live stream.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm now working again and I have to go to bed early, I keep missing Nomad
Good for you.
streams. That's kind of a shame.
You're always up early in the morning, or what time is it now there?
It's almost 6 p.m.
Oh wow. Where are you at, Ralph?
in the Netherlands.
Oh, you're in the Netherlands.
We are 1 hour ahead of the UK.
Oh, okay. And
I actually know somebody who says he's also from the Netherlands. Well, he lives in the Netherlands.
Who?
Near the north.
No, he's in Norway.
No way.
That for some reason that
In
gets
the same
confused a lot because
area.
they both start in with the N, but they are in the same time zone. Rafael Scrapper is in Denmark, is in the same time zone. Crazy Ann is in the same time zone.
Or in the same, well, pretty much in the same region. Then.
Yeah.
It's just different countries.
It's
Yeah.
western
On the
part of
American
Europe, I guess.
scale, are about 2 states apart.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, ish.
I mean, heck, you hear a lot of these people. You got to meet them. Heck, what mostly started me up, like I said, what started me off on YouTube is watching mostly videos of cats and stuff. And then I watched a lot of music videos, and I still watch a lot of music videos that I remember from the 80s, which is like incredible. That you still see those videos out there. And I'm also part of what they call the scratching community that literally likes to scratch lottery tickets every day, days. But I don't do live lottery scratching. But I know so many
for all
people.
the scratchers in the scratching community. 'Cause I don't want to pay to gamble. So I'll let them do it for me.
No. If you literally see, sometimes they don't always win, but it's kind of fun because you try to say, I want one of these guys to get a claimer. A few times they get claimers, sometimes they don't. Other times they don't.
It's the anticipation, and people like that kind of anticipation, even if it's not them. They like that kind of anticipation. I hope he gets it. Big money, big money.
Sorry, wrong anticipation.
Well, anticipation works for a great many things, doesn't it, Andy K?
Oh, yes.
I'm just gonna get rich on YouTube like everybody else.
Yeah, well,
Unless you have like PewDiePie, who gets millions of dollars off of YouTube.
I'll stick with my day job. I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll stick with my day job, but that's not going to stop me from dabbling in YouTube.
No, the YouTube is the hobby.
Yes,
Yeah.
and I will always look at it that way. Even if my channel explodes, which I highly doubt, but if it does, I would still look at it as a hobby.
Yeah. It's
There's still a lot of people who likes to do a little hobby work with the YouTube and stuff like that. It's like even most of these people that are doing paranormal and as well as scratching, scrapping, many other types of things that they'd like to do on YouTube, they enjoy it.
Yeah. I just have a really expensive habit of buying camera equipment for my hobby.
I wonder how that happens. Yeah.
Yeah, so like I can build my rig with like this, and I can actually attach like 6 different lights to it, so I can have full adequate lighting here when I'm out at nighttime during investigations.
But that's what makes you happy. That's what makes you happy, you know?
Huh?
That's what makes you happy. It makes you broke, but it makes you happy.
Yeah, this is true. Oh, it definitely makes me broke.
Unless you end up getting monetized on YouTube, and then all of a sudden you start seeing people start saying, "Oh, I'm going to give you a couple of dollars here."
I mean, I've been monetized on YouTube for over a year on my own channel, on my HSFL Paranormal channel, and I don't see that much, but I don't ask for money, so.
Nobody.
I make maybe $20 or $30 extra a month off of my YouTube channel if I stay consistent.
See, I struggle with that too, John.
I design my own
asking people for money. I mean, it'd be great if people want to support the channel, but at the same time, I don't want to be classified as an e-beggar, and I'm not that type of person to begin with anyway. But it would certainly help. You know what I mean?
I've got a couple of
the more successful your channel is, let's be honest, the more money you're going to have to spend to try to keep up with things.
Yeah, let's say it this way: I've spent 10 grand on the HSFL channel.
Holy shit! Excuse my French.
Yeah,
is that French?
Well, I spend some money on some projects that I do, but and I get nothing because I'm not monetized.
Right.
But I never ask for thumbs up or subscribers or anything. I just make my video. I start saying hello. I end saying goodbye, and that's basically the thing. And if you like it, you subscribe to watch more. That's kind of how it works. And I don't have to ask you to subscribe. You're gonna subscribe if you like the content, and if you don't, then you don't.
Right. Oh,
I've been yelled at for not having options to donate on my channel. I've been yelled at by people. I know this sounds like
I've made the options, but I've never pointed them out.
Right. No. Right. I'm with you on that. Yeah. You know what I mean? But so I've got them there. I've got a PayPal, and I've got Super Chat up on my original channel, which I'm working on this channel too. But I'm not going to be constantly saying, "Hey, this is a viewer-supported channel, guys. The tip bucket's right here." You know, I'm not like that.
No, neither am I.
It's just that you got to understand. A lot of people see that and they think that, oh, that's all you guys are asking for, and they think that that's all you're doing is begging for money. And like some of these people that are doing these scratching channels, they do have money. They are monetized, and people freely decide to give them money. They don't have to.
Let's just make a really, really weird comment. I'm a giver, not a taker, and not a beggar either.
I've been in situations where I was raising money for people. Like I've asked for money to raise for others, and people have accused me of keeping the money for myself. And it's not true. And there's a couple of people that are in this chat right now that know it's not true because they've been recipients, But yeah, and you got to deal with that too on the opposite end of the coin.
I've raised some money for some other YouTubers, and people. I stopped doing it because I just kept seeing horrible comments from people saying like, "Oh, how come you help some people? How come you help your friends, but you don't help other YouTubers?" I'm like,
because they're your friends.
Yeah, exactly.
It's your choice. I mean, it's not. You know what I mean? It's the YouTuber's choice, and someone can't blame someone for doing a good thing. Right. And someone can't also blame someone for not doing a good thing for everybody, because that would be ludicrous.
Right.
I know someone, a scrapper, a well-known scrapper. He is the most generous person I know, and he gives donations everywhere, and he gets an insane amount of flack for being generous and donating.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's great.
There is nothing wrong with donating.
At some point, you got to roll the hard six and tell these people to fuck off.
And he actually did in a video.
Your money, and you can do with it as you see fit in that kind of situation.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, but that is the bare bones, bottom line, bare balls truth.
Don't apologize for it, Bob.
Like any money that I make off of merchandise, because I'm starting to get in the habit of redoing my merch every month, so it's something new every month. And And with the merch, all that money doesn't go in my pocket. All that money goes to our investigations, to equipment, to all that. So I mean, it's just like some people need to seriously get a life.
And like I was saying, sometimes when you make money, you have to spend it for other things that you need for yourself or to help people that you like, that you really do like. I don't donate people because I don't always have money to donate, but I love watching their content. Yeah. It really interests me because I don't care if they're like if they're asking for money. I can't do it, but I'll still watch it. I will support them in one way or the other by viewing their content, because you can't just say, well, that's all you're doing is you're just thinking of people that are saying that you're just keeping money yourself and you're trying to help other programs. It's like another guy I know, Cap 7. He goes out and he helps people.
Right.
Even though he gets money from other people. He goes out and helps his community out. He doesn't really mind.
Him and Green Bay Wacky both. I mean, just recently did a fundraiser to get one of their friends. Again, guys, this is their choice, but people that donated knew this and donated just the same to get one of their friends out of China, so they didn't have to fear that their family would contract the coronavirus, because that is like ground zero right now.
Yeah.
Oh, so
they did a fundraiser and gained the funds to get them out of China, which is incredible.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't quite understand is, well, they think that they're going to keep the money. No, they'll even use it for their own community, or go out and.
Really, any money that Cab makes goes right back into the community virtually.
Yeah. It's true. And whether it be he redonates to other channels, or he, gives people money for meals, or whatever the case may be, that's his choice. But he lays that out on the open. He's very clear about what he does with that money. Explosive Phoenix. Hello.
Yeah. Like I said, I've seen a lot of YouTube channels that are coming up saying, "Oh, don't support this channel." It's bringing up drama.
I mean, everybody has a right to go to whatever channel they desire. And people are going to make their own judgments on people. I've said all along, don't make your judgments on someone based on the hearsay of others.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Because that happens all the friggin' time on YouTube, and it's such a shame.
Happens all the time in real life as well.
Yeah. It's true.
Yeah, very true. Very true.
Person A gossips to person B about person C. Person B never has any interaction whatsoever with person C, based purely on what person A has said to them.
Exactly. And then the person they're all talking about wonders where the hell everybody went. It's like, Yeah. And then months later, that person finally catches up with them, and they said, "Well, you said this, this, and this." Well, no, I didn't say that. And they realized it was all hearsay.
I always say
it's like that Limp Bizkit song. It's all about the he says, she says bullshit.
Yep.
It's not a Limp Bizkit song, Ralph. It's just a Limp Bizkit situation.
Yeah, situation.
I always say, what you hear about me, believe, and if it's still not that entertaining, you can add to it if you want.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you guys would agree. I mean, if somebody's talking about you, or if somebody has questions about you over something that they heard from someone else, have them, reach out to you. Go to the source, man. Like if Andy K, if somebody said something about Andy K, said, "Oh, Andy K said you blah 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 blah," I'm going to go to Andy K. Hey, did you say blah 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 blah?
Yes.
It's going to say probably yes.
But yes, I was off my face at the time and no one could understand me.
Are you drunk at times and you said something that you later on regret saying at times too? And I've seen that happen on YouTube too.
Believe only half of what you see and nothing of what you hear.
Association that happens too. You know, people tend to pick sides based on rivalries and stuff like that, and like friends and blah blah blah. You see this divide, and I think that's bullshit too. You know, if you don't,
I don't think I've ever regretted saying anything, but I have regretted not saying stuff.
Yeah, same here.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, I've been saying it in every stream. YouTube is a tool that everybody uses. Everybody is trying to get monetized and trying to make a little money for themselves. But a lot of people criticize it too. You're going to get good and bad criticism.
Yeah, you can't change your course based on people that are not that are. And if you're being successful about something and somebody drags you down because of it, it's because most likely they've tried themselves and failed.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But the way I look at it is, if YouTube is making money off putting ads on your videos, why shouldn't you get a cut of it? Because if your videos weren't there, those ads wouldn't be being displayed at the time.
Right.
That's how the monetization works, right?
You're gaining money through people donating or whatever. And from my personal point of view, if you're one of these that sits there and constantly begs money, you're never going to see fuck all out of me. But if you're one of these who's got a donate button there, if I've got money in the bank, I might choose to use it. But that's my choice, and it's fuck all to do with anyone else.
Right. It's true.
You know, just because I bung Crystal £100 every week and Bob nothing doesn't mean anything.
Hello, get her done, Granny.
There was a period of this year where I stopped having fun with YouTube just because of all the drama going around in the community.
Yep.
And I lost sight of it. I totally lost interest in my hobby. Like, I was just like, screw this. I don't want to have any part of this if this is the way it is. I didn't show up for 2 months. I stopped YouTubing for 2 months. And that's why I started creating this project, is because I'm like, you know, my channel is somewhat established now. I kind of have my own community per se, not really, but I'm going to start my own, like, basically ghost hunting TV show. Because now we tried to get a network. We've had 2 interviews with 2 networks that have our own TV show. We went through the contracts. We got lawyers involved in the whole 9 yards.
Wow.
And we decided not to, because they were basically, the first one was really trying to screw us over with like 2% of the royalties. Yeah, and I was just like, yeah, not gonna happen. So, but we're still trying. I think this time around we're gonna be basically starting this channel as kind of a preview to try to get something with Amazon. So that's the goal.
I think just ignore the drama, by the way. Ignore the drama.
Exactly.
You know, 2% is okay if they're going to pay you, like, I don't know, $1,000 a show.
Yeah.
If they're going to pay you X amount plus Y%, that's fine.
Right. Yeah. They were going to pay us basically a base of $1,500 for the TV show that we had signed, and then but they wanted us to pay ahead. This was the problem that I had. They wanted us to pay like $15,000 to have more royalties within our own thing. I was like, this is not going to happen.
Yeah, time to say bye-bye.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I mean, because I mean, things could go tits up rather quickly.
Oh yeah, especially in
keep your money.
There's so many shows that do really well with their trailer and stuff, but they never make it past that first pilot episode.
But you've also got to factor into things like that. What influence are you going to have on the end result that gets aired?
Right.
Are they going to have the final say? What gets shown? What doesn't get shown? What gets heard? What doesn't get heard?
Exactly.
This show,
that's why we went with the direction of producing it ourselves. Because we don't want. We kind of had a long talk, and we're like, do we really need somebody to dictate our hobby? And that was kind of our thinking. And it sounded crazy at first. I'm like, I do this for fun. Do I really need somebody to dictate how much fun I can have with this?
And how often?
Yeah, and exactly. And how often. And the one part that we do struggle with is getting permits for places. Having a network would be beneficial for having permits and working under their license for their so we could get into places that we don't have the connects with. That's the one problem we have.
Wow. So John's a lot more famous than I realized.
No. I'm not famous.
I am.
I'm busting you chops, John.
Well, ever since you did that
Oh god.
Skills thing for Gil,
Oh yeah. That I did that just to get famous.
You know, and it's in my
I'm
garage.
a famous.
I haven't found a home for it yet.
Yeah, I understand. I have stuff that I wanted to hang somewhere that's still laying somewhere under my bed.
It needs to be perfect because I want people to see it when I'm doing like my videos out there and whatnot. So,
Yeah, the wall behind you is slightly too far away, I think, because then it would be really small on the video.
or what I'll do, you know, if you watch the Moose Scrapper, you know how he has, you know, at the end of his videos,
Yeah,
he
the thing.
sign,
moose.
crossing sign.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do that.
Yeah, that'll work, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
I'm actually looking into something moose related to cast for him.
Rather
I
than
haven't-
direct copy, Bob, why not have it at the beginning of the video?
he does.
Part of the intro.
Yeah,
This is
part of the intro, maybe. I don't know. Like a pan around the shop.
You know, you get your intro, and at the very end, it shows the, you know.
As sponsored by Ralph.
Well, no, that's overdoing it.
And you see the design. Anyway.
Little cartoon caricature of Ralph doing Morris dancing to the end of it.
Yeah.
I thought about, you know, nobody steal this, mind you. I thought about making a YouTube series, like a cartoon
YouTube a lot.
based on YouTube personalities.
You won't be able to show me.
I was thinking of a song for Faith in the Fallen, making like a song about YouTubers and using all kinds of phrases or things specifically to YouTubers, like the thumbs up, high five for Gil, spicy stuff for everything spicy. People who use certain terms or sayings a lot, like Raphael Scrapper constantly says anyway. And I don't know, stuff like that.
The only reason I haven't pursued it is because I worry that other people will think it's about them and they'll lash out. That's the only, because I think it would be funny as hell, and the way I wanted to do it, it would be really captivating. But
yeah,
well, when you have your intros about coming live, you see a lot of your intros having people that I've known throughout the years, which I do like. I mean, heck, there's Nikki XOX. She's still doing some of her YouTube channel. She's just doing like.
She's only doing videos now, I think.
Yeah.
Nikki Pink?
No.
Oh, Mickey XOXO.
Oh, Mickey XOXO. Yes, she's still doing videos, but the experience she had with live streaming drove her clear out of it.
Yeah.
Can you say, you know, can you blame her to a degree? I mean, she basically, her whole channel is hijacked.
Yeah.
And that kind of pissed me off because I still like her and I still like, I know she's married because I've seen some pictures of her and her husband.
I think she was.
I don't think, I'm going to tell people. I don't think you're going to mess with somebody like her because her husband, she's going to be really.
I hope she comes back. I hope that she's had a lot of time to soak in what's happened and to refine her processes and what she does in her live streams, because the way she was so loving and welcoming.
Oh, yeah.
Just the way she is, her personality is that way. She's such an awesome person, but she did draw in somewhat of a questionable crowd. And I think that's one of the big reasons why what happened. But I mean, there's ways around that. There's things that she can do to prevent that sort of thing from happening again. But it would be great to have her back.
Yeah, it'd
It
be
was
great.
nice to see her together
She
with.
was so energetic, and I loved her. I loved her enthusiasm. She was on fire in her streams.
She could get someone out of the funk with a live stream. Just her being so energetic and positive and enthusiastic and hopeful, and yeah.
Yeah, I need to get back. The thing is, I need to stop streaming at nighttime right before bed. And I think I would have a lot more energy if I didn't work a 12-hour shift, had 2 beers, and then decided to go live. Because
that might help, yeah.
Yeah, I think I need to switch back over to coffee during live streaming. But yeah, I usually get
coffee. Good idea.
Gil's daughter.
Don't do like I have been known to do on occasion.
Like last night, I deleted my live stream because I was like yawning like the whole time through it, and I'm like, oh Lord.
Because paranormal.
Yeah, I was doing a paranormal stream. It was testing this new spirit box thing that I was experiencing.
I thought you were going to say Spirit Bomb. I just had a Dragon Ball Z thing in my head. Going Spirit Bomb!
Right? That's funny. Yeah, that's funny.
How long does it take?
I'm going to go and fill up Gil's face with coffee, and I'll be right back.
Thank you. John, how long does it take when you do on live stream?
Last night I only live streamed an hour, but I've gone as long as 7.
7 hours.
Which I'll never do again. I'll tell you that much. I don't know how, like, I can barely stand being on live for like 3. That 7-hour one really killed me, and I was doing it with a friend of mine in my local area, and he wanted to see what the YouTube thing was all about because he was considering maybe making a YouTube channel and having to promote him. And yeah, we did a 7-hour long stream, and I'll never do it again.
I've seen people do 12 hours or 24 hours. I mean, how?
Like, I know there's this guy that's been reporting on the coronavirus for like the better part since January, and he has not stopped being live since.
Jesus.
I assume he sleeps in between.
He just keeps switching his server so his stream stays on live, but it's like 35 days and running.
Oh God.
Wow.
Oh,
dang.
I know one guy who used to do that was Premier Hell.
He's
What,
still
sleeping on streams?
he still does that. He leaves his stream.
Yeah, he hasn't been. I haven't seen his live stream yet for a while.
He was live earlier today.
He was.
Yeah.
Like I know when I'll see his channel live, and I can tell when he's actually on his channel because usually it's like 5 or 6 people watching. That's him not there. He's not there.
Or sleeping.
I know he's there. I don't
It was hilarious. He was really picking his nose while sleeping a couple of weeks back. It was hilarious.
Just as well he wasn't having a dirty dream, wasn't it?
If you're in the New York area, there's a pretty big outbreak of that COVID-19 going around.
Oh,
what the hell is COVID-19?
The corona.
That's just another name for the coronavirus. I think.
Oh,
There's 80 people in New York City who have it. That shit's gonna spread like wildfire.
Let's talk about it for a second. The coronavirus in general. I know that it's a really, really intense flu virus.
Yeah. Well, it's actually not it's not an influenza virus. It's a coronavirus. It's a zoonotic. It usually comes from bats or camels, stuff like this. This instance, it was bat related.
Camels.
it was Batman.
Yes.
Damn bad man.
It was Ozzy Osbourne, guys. Ozzy Osbourne was in Wuhan, China, and he bit the head off.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
Wow. So, I mean, do you think that? I mean, let's talk about this because a lot of people are thinking this is like the next plague.
And I've seen a lot of scientists saying that there's going to be 60 to 80% of the population infected with this across the world.
Yes, and only 0.2% might die from it.
Well, actually, they just upped the death rate from the World Health Organization to 3.46.
Oh, wow.
So, and it's skyrocketing. U.S. actually has the highest death rate because of the lack of testing here in the United States.
Also, the least healthy people in the world.
Yeah, so it's going after people that have pre-existing health conditions.
Usually, yeah.
Team Robocop Network, hello.
But there's now
COVID-19.
two branches off of this virus now. There's an L strain and an S strain. The S strain spreads easier, but the death rate stays lower. The L strain is what I have fears that it's going through the United States right now because we have such a high death rate compared to everybody else. It spreads slower, but it has a higher fatality rate of upwards of like the 6th percentile.
Mm-hmm.
It reminds me of that video game I used to play, Plague Incorporated.
Yep, but I still play it.
Yeah. I created a virus once called Megabola, and it was very efficient. I basically killed all life on the planet within a week.
As long as I'm with Daryl Dixon, I'm assuming that's from The Walking Dead.
Yeah.
Daryl Dixon.
Or Walking Dead.
So yeah, the number of cases in New York has doubled from yesterday.
Yeah, people don't getting sick because this isn't a coronavirus. You know.
Yeah, I mean, there's thousands of coronaviruses. Only a very small percentile become this bad. SARS, MERS, and now this one are the more known examples of coronaviruses. But there's actually
H1N1.
And like any virus, a virus has to run its course. There's really no cure technically for a virus, correct?
Right. And the last time the last time this spread to this amount of people was swine flu.
Swine flu, H1N1.
Also, if I understand, go back a little bit, like after the 1800s, the Spanish flu.
Spanish flu was 1918, and it killed in between 20 and 50 million people, and it had the same death rate that this does.
Yeah.
That's why they're scared. That's why the scientists are worried about this one. Is because it has the same case fatality rate. It's actually it's like a little bit higher than Spanish flu.
Wow.
And then the conspiracies saying that, it came from a lab. It probably did, but how in the hell did somebody miss something like that?
Well, see, what I'm guessing is I've heard this from other people, and there's a level 4 lab 20 yards away from where this outbreak supposedly happened at the seafood market in Wuhan, China.
Mm-hmm.
Chinese have known about this since October, and they neglected to say anything. Now, this has up to a 24-day incubation period, which is higher than both SARS and MERS. And that whole time, you can infect other people while you remain asymptomatic, shedding aerosol droplets that are microscopic, and that's what makes this spreading so fast.
In all fairness, though, John, can you name a country in the world that wouldn't have tried to keep it quiet?
Oh, I know, right? That China would definitely be, well, because of the CCP, and they don't want to seem as bad as they are. Their numbers, I think their current numbers are like 81,000 people infected in China. They said it's a factor of 10, the difference between reality and what they're reporting.
I'll
Right,
tell you this.
800,000 people infected.
Yeah, there's over 100,000 now.
Yeah, but what percentage of the Chinese population is that?
So there's 1.15 billion people in China. So that's literally 1% of the Chinese population. And you don't just quarantine 875 million people for 80,000 people being sick. Let's just put it that way. There's something definitely afoot that I don't believe.
I'll tell you this. I've seen videos. I've seen videos of people wailing in China, in being crying, upset and stuff like that, because a lot of people are not.
Have you guys seen these time lapse videos on YouTube?
Wow.
Okay, so yeah, it starts in China and the deaths start pretty much immediately.
Yeah, you notice China's getting really, really dark really, really quickly.
So USA, Australia are showing signs, and the later part of January is now being infected.
This shows, deaths. It shows recoveries. It's deaths outside of China. Who's infected? Who isn't? I've been kind of keeping track of these.
Hey, the Netherlands is still white.
Finland is it?
But it goes date by date. This is date by date, guys.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, it's February. Yeah, the dates are turned. We do days first, then months. So yeah.
I mean, it's
so the first case in the Netherlands was actually found in the hospital I was born in, which is 5 minutes from me. So. And I think now there's like 80.
You notice the two biggest poorest nations out there, they're still looking pretty clear.
The video's only half done.
China's now all black, really? Dang.
Africa and South America.
This is just weird.
Start going in, because right now, see how the U.S. is
Egypt
kind of between 20 and 49. When they say it's like going like maybe 1,000 to 5,000, that's kind of going.
South America and Africa are basically fine, except for Egypt.
Yeah, you might catch Egypt if you go there, but at least you're safe from coronavirus.
Yeah.
Well, the coronavirus is now in 102 countries.
Mm-hmm.
It's rapidly going through the UK and the rest of Europe right now.
And a couple of countries in like Algeria.
Yeah, it's in Algeria, it's in Egypt, it's in South Africa now, it's in Brazil, Argentina, Chile.
The Dutch flag has been added. Yeah.
Japan is kind of really at a 5,000.
So there it is right there, guys. That was the end of it.
Wow.
Pause that. That's where we're at.
Yeah.
Is that being updated live or like daily?
So I actually have live feed right now.
It's usually weekly. This one is.
I have live feed right now coming from B&O News. New York Governor Cuomo declares state of emergency due to 45 new cases being announced in the city.
Oh, God.
Germany reports 4 new cases, bringing them to 800.
It's a good thing I have a firewall on my computer. Otherwise, I might have got something from Jelly Duck over there.
I was about to say, be careful how you hold that tissue because it's going to land right on me.
Spain now reports 3 new cases as of right now, bringing their total to 503.
Mm-hmm.
Italy reports 1,247 new cases today and 36 new deaths, bringing their total to near 6,000 with near 300 dead.
Greenland are really safe.
My question is, how the hell did it get to Iceland?
I don't know.
Birds took it.
There's 50 people in Iceland right now with it.
Wow.
I guess, yeah. That's
Air travel.
People try. I mean,
yeah.
Don't touch the objects. Just wash your hands with the soap or even hand sanitizer.
So Iran is now reporting another 1,070 cases.
John, you said that there was a 20-some-odd day incubation period for this.
Up to a 27-day incubation period.
Is there any point during that incubation period where a test would show up negative for it?
Yes, and it's been doing that on multiple CDC tests.
So that's why other countries are getting hit, guys, because they're they're trying to test for this virus, and people may be too early in the. That's
why they're calling this the ninja virus, is because it can hide from testing and it can make somebody a super spreader.
I used to be a ninja.
I've known a few girls like that, John.
And basically, one person has the ability. One person in Korea spread it to, I think it was 86 others in a church.
Well, churches are one place to spread like infectious like things.
Right now, I wouldn't want to be in an airplane. There's another cruise ship now.
Cruise ships. I wouldn't want to be on a cruise ship.
Oh, there's
airplanes, cruise ships, cinemas.
Yeah, there's a new cruise ship off the coast of California, and 21 people are infected, and 2 people have died from it.
Concerts.
Yeah, concerts. Oh shit! Anything indoor, big event with lots of people. Bad idea.
Rock concert.
Can you imagine being on a cruise ship in the middle of the sea and start seeing, having signs or someone getting affected by it? Sorry, dude, you're going in a dinghy for the duration of the trip.
I'm suddenly reminded of the movie Ghost Ship, but that was completely different. But yeah.
Russia is reporting new cases. My guess why Russia hasn't gotten this as bad, even being neighbors with China, is because of the fire.
Bravo, Scrapper! I've got your package. I will be unboxing it tonight on this channel, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to do our regular thing with Chris.
Hey, it's Team Rabakova Network.
Oh, wow.
Yes. March Madness. So, like basketball and football are going to be doing fanless games. They're in the talks of doing it. March Madness. Italy's already
works for a local college over here, and they're talking if there's any confirmed cases of the coronavirus from any of the students or teachers or whatever. They're talking about shutting down the university.
Oh, yeah. No, they've already shut down universities in New York, Seattle, San Francisco, L.A. So, I mean, it's...
California.
I mean, it's in a lot of places.
It's crazy to think, how devastating this is.
Well, they said if it held its current death rate, which is 3.4, and it infected 80%, it would kill 200 million people.
There you go. That is a copy of a status from a friend of mine who's on their way to their holiday at the moment.
B&O
she's safe because the person wasn't sitting near her.
Wow.
Yeah, with that aircon system, that air's being recirculated and recirculated and recirculated.
Yeah.
And now... And you have the possibility of capturing both of the sections of the virus, the S or the L side. And so if you build an immunity to S and catch the L, your body is defenseless.
I just prefer S and M.
And who knows how many other times this thing might mutate.
It makes me grateful that I'm somewhat of a hermit.
Yeah, oh, I know. Thank God I'm like in the house most of the time. That or I'm like investigating places cow shit in, and that's
People are
about
telling
it.
me all the time, you need to get out more. I'm like, screw that.
Get out there, it's fucking dangerous.
I mean, I work at a dealership, so I have to deal with people all the time, and it makes me nervous because this guy came in and he's been sick for like 2 weeks, and I know he's been traveling to San Francisco and Los Angeles lately, and he just was coughing and coughing.
Oh,
Dude,
man.
I haven't used that much hand sanitizer ever. I was like, nope. Because we're right in between LA and San Fran. We're 3 hours from each one, and they're both having outbreaks right now.
Wow.
Yeah, I work as a repairman. I go from address to address. I get 6, 7, 8 addresses a day sometimes. So that might be up to 40 a week that I go through. So that might be people that have traveled. You never know.
Yeah.
Or people that have been in
There were so many
contact.
people traveling to Italy. I mean, Italy, South Korea, but mainly the European cases right now are all coming from Italy
Yeah.
and Iran.
All our parts that I fix washing machines and dishwashers and stuff. All our parts come from a warehouse in Italy.
Oh wow! How many people are infected in your country right now, Ralph?
I believe the last one was 82.
82.
And like I said, it started 5 minutes from where I live in the hospital that I was born in. That was the first one.
Oh my god, that's terrible, man.
It makes you wonder why there's not more travel bans based on the severity in some of these countries.
Well, people aren't taking this seriously. That's because it has a low death rate compared to like Ebola and SARS and all those. But the amount of people that it can affect is such a large playing field because it's 1,000 times more likely to attach to a human cell than the flu.
It's a good thing I'm immune to all.
And the level of suffering someone goes through with this virus versus the traditional flu.
Oh yeah, I mean it
Much
starts
worse.
as a fever and a dry cough. That's 86% of the cases is a fever and a dry cough, and then it goes into systematic pneumonia, viral pneumonia, and then transfers into multiple organ failure and ARDS, which is the heart problem.
I had fever like 2 weeks ago, but it was over real quick.
If you're stuck in a queue at the store and there's loads and loads of people in front of you, just start coughing and tell everyone that this was fine until you got back from China.
Yeah. That's actually a good one. I'm going to remember
But it
that.
would work.
I don't think that's going to help.
Yeah, just go into a grocery store.
The only problem with that is the cashier might disappear too.
Yeah.
Like, fire on you.
It's with you.
Well, I mean, Costco's in my area are already out of water.
Are you serious?
Out of water? Water here comes from the tap.
Yeah, I mean, well, they're out of bottled water. I should have made that more clear. But yeah, we have tap water.
I'm grateful that I have a well. I have a well.
That's nice.
And if my power runs out, the only thing that, or if I lose power or whatever for whatever reason, I do have a generator. The only thing that I would essentially require is gasoline.
So the Netherlands right now is reporting 188 cases.
Oh, wow. That's 100 more than 2 days ago or 3 days ago.
Yep. Spain is at 500. France is at 700. Germany's at 8. And then Iran is at 6,000+ cases. And then Italy's at around 6,000 cases. And then Korea's at 8,000.
How many for the UK?
I wish I could create viruses.
UK right now is at 208.
Not enough.
We're
overpopulated.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I meant.
Heavily overpopulated. We need about 2.8 million.
You know who we need? Thanos.
The snap, yeah.
But don't make it random.
Thanos virus.
Just make the coronavirus disappear.
Right.
Yeah, that'll work.
By the way, I just wanted to tell you, what do you call a coronavirus? Group of rappers with coronavirus.
What?
Wuhan Clan.
The what?
Wuhan Clan.
The Wuhan clan?
Okay.
Like Wu-Tang Clan.
Yeah. I know.
That's funny.
Just don't say it to somebody who literally will be offended.
I've offended you. I'm so sorry. You've just hit my I don't give a fuck button.
Ladies and gentlemen, he does have that in abundance, and he's willing to share.
If any of you needs to borrow it for a day or two,
you can buy you can buy some from him like shares. Shares. I don't give a fuck.
send your money care of Gil Skills Live.
Yeah.
See, I'm almost done. I've drank almost this whole thing since we've started going live.
And the crazy thing too about the virus in the United States, they've only tested just under 1,000 people, claiming they have 1.2. The U.S. is only tested at almost 1,000 people.
Are they making it mandatory for continuous monitoring of people that have traveled or recently traveled or anything like that? I mean,
right now, just to countries that had hotspots, not even like Seattle right now that has like over 100 cases plus, New York. So nobody's monitoring those places. But now it's in 23 states, with Florida now recording 2 deaths.
Wow.
Do you remember what you said to me, Bob, when you ate that square of chocolate?
Which square?
The only square. And you said it repeatedly.
Yes, I do remember, and that is up on the channel for anyone to watch and enjoy.
I very nearly became incontinent listening to you go through that lot.
That was probably one. I'm not a chili head. I do like my spicy foods, but I'm not one of those people that like the equivalent of spicy foods as
napalm.
I won't compare my spicy food with jumping out of an airplane. Let's just say that there are.
Don't you like Szechuan sauce?
Guzzle pure extract. I'm not that type of person. I can't do it.
It was funny to see R5 having the green bucket and the green screen and puking, and it looked like she was puking over her family.
I can only make one of the was it 10 or 12 cubes. I only did one. There was no way in hell I could do more.
She did like 9 or 10 or what?
She made it to she consumed 9. When she ate her 10th, it all came back.
Yeah.
If she would have stopped at 9, she would have been fine. Sort of.
Kind of. Well, maybe it might have come out later. But, yeah.
I've seen a lot of people.
That kind of pain.
Too.
That wasn't chocolate. That was extract, like colored, like chocolate. I mean, it was disgusting.
Wait, what was it?
It was the world's hottest chocolate bar.
9 million Scoville units.
Yeah.
What?
They're putting some,
9 million.
actually putting some like cayenne peppers. Like,
Damn, so like 9 times hotter than the ghost pepper.
I've had noodles that had 8,900 Scoville units, so close to 9,000, and that was. I mean, there was no taste. It was
extract.
There
was no pepper.
I don't see the purpose of this.
Pure.
Yeah, my buddy at work got this hot sauce called Da Bomb, and it's
I've heard of it.
As bad as it sounds. It tastes like battery acid, and it sets your mouth on fire for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Like, how do
If you're not used to it, don't eat it.
Yeah.
Here's the. I mean, it's so tiny. I mean, it's very tiny. This whole bar is probably about the size of like one bar on a regular candy bar.
Yeah.
I actually have a silicone mold for casting chocolate in that shape, but I'm going to be using it to cast metal in that shape, of course. So
Yeah.
maybe I'll make a video of that at some point.
No,
But
that and I
It's
still have
like
those-
an inch by 3/4 inch or so. The
So
whole block.
you would
Well,
probably
very
have
cool.
to handle that chocolate bar with the gloves.
Yeah.
yes.
That's a
Yeah.
You
problem.
definitely want to do that, especially if look. There have been people that have eaten this thing and gone to the bathroom and regretted not washing their hands. Let's just say that.
Oh, it'd
Oh,
be
yeah.
the equivalency of like
chemical
poison
burn
oak on your.
city. It's chemical burn city.
Oh,
The thing I'd like to do with that bar is to go see a friend, squeeze out his tube of anisole, melt the bar, inject it into the tube, and then just listen for the screams.
God,
You are evil.
that is
You shouldn't have like a
Think of
mohawk
that,
like
or
this. You should have like 2 horns like that.
If you want to find out if your wife's cheating, do the same, but with KY jelly and leave it next to the bed.
There are certain things in life that KY jelly doesn't even help. Sorry, Andy.
Like what? It helped with that traffic cone I couldn't get out.
Oh,
What were you trying to do? Download VLC player.
That does not. Like,
Yeah.
you can't use those as a substitute for beads. I'm sorry. You just can't.
After that, I wasn't using beads. I was using a string of bowling balls.
I bet after the first time, that was the only way you could get any degree of sensation.
You're supposed to get sensation.
All right, let's pull out of this tailspin, shall we?
We're going to plug that one, are we? Don't spit.
I'm not.
Right.
Oh, what a motley crew we got here today.
That is expendable.
I heard that
No,
expression yesterday.
Let's. Oh,
Mr. Wandering Haggis.
Haggis.
I love the name.
What does it
Hi,
say in
I
your
guess.
shirt, Ralph?
What?
What does it say in your shirt?
Oh, this is my Blake 7 shirt.
I'm not
I'm
expandable.
not
I'm not
stupid.
stupid, and I'm not going.
And it has a picture of one of the blasters from the show.
I wondered what that was. I thought that was some sort of toy.
Yeah, it kind of looks like that. It looks like a toilet roll holder, basically, or some other type of
At
device.
first, I thought it was a toilet brush.
Yeah, kind of looked like it. The person who designed those wasn't the smartest. They have like a weird like holster for it, where it's. You should just watch the show. It's fun to watch. Blake 7, so like early 70s stuff.
I'm curious. Has any of you watched the Netflix series? Well, it used to be on a different network, but have you guys watched the series Lucifer?
yeah, I like that show.
I've seen a few episodes. Yeah.
I love that show.
Oh, I do too. It's good.
They get a
I
fifth
like
season, and they're working hard to get the 6th season going on Netflix as well.
It has 5th season out on Netflix already.
No. The 5th season's not out yet.
Oh, okay.
It should be out sometime in the spring.
Okay.
But
Yeah, that's a
they're
badass
working
show.
on keeping the series going because the 5th season was supposed to be the last.
Oh, really?
The fans worked hard to get it onto Netflix
Yeah.
or to keep the show going, so that's why Netflix kept it up. And now,
Right now, a lot of people don't know is that it was a DC Universe comic book, and it also appeared on
he did. He was in a crossover on
all the shows that literally had all the
Arrow and Flash and Supergirl and Legends, and
Oh, Lucifer was on that show.
very briefly he had like a 20-second cameo.
Huh.
yeah. He was talking to Constantine.
Yep.
Uh,
He was Constantine was trying to get to the realm where Arrow's soul was currently at, so we could bring him back.
Hmm.
Sorry, spoilers.
Oh,
Constantine was like Keanu Reeves, right? But I'm assuming he was played by someone else in the series.
Keanu Reeves.
Keanu Reeves played
Keanu
Constantine
Reeves.
in the movie.
Oh,
yeah. No, it wasn't Keanu Reeves.
No,
it's a different guy.
It's a different guy. I mean, he's got a good personality for it, that's for sure. But
he's actually a Brit.
So Apple's launching a new product ahead of the coronavirus. It's called the eye mask.
Oh yeah.
Eye mask.
I trust.
Yeah, that's
$99.
I can't really tell the shape, but yeah.
By the way, I have an idea. Like, if you want to make, if you guys want to make a DIY, just cut in half a bra, like in covering a mask. We call it a bra mask.
Yeah, you and your wife
come from. That would be very desirable for the guys.
Just make sure it's not made from panties because you don't know what's been down there, and you don't want to put that on your face.
Oh, good Lord!
I feel them from the dryers that I repair.
One word: discharge.
Yeah.
Which side?
Maybe extra large.
Yeah, coronavirus might not be the only thing you'd have to worry about at that point.
Yeah.
It's like I said to the doctor,
There's many diseases out there that a lot of people don't understand that are out there that also do more damage too.
Oh yeah.
Why do I have chlamydia? I only wore this mask for a week.
Oh, come here, Chris. Can I sniff your hair one more time?
What difference?
Where the hell did that come from?
That was brilliant.
yeah.
I just want to have your hands with me, Chris. Why are my hands so sticky?
Because you've been massaging my beard.
Don't mouth off to me, young man. I'll have to slap you right in the penis.
Turn that out right into the mini real quick.
Oh, well, right. It's called Cool-Whip.
That old guy in Family Guy.
Yeah.
I love impression, John. That's amazing. Gemma, how's it going?
Gemma's Journey Grace, hello.
I love my
Hi, Gemma.
impressions.
Great to see you. How you doing?
Hey, Grace. Hey, Jim.
Like Bernie Sanders, like I paid 80 cents too much for this tuna salad.
Just kind of like Arnold Schwarzenegger, kind of.
It's kind of like that. So he kind of has that like.
It sounds like
I'm really
guy
excited
from,
for the upcoming
Nintendo.
elections, but I don't want to draw this into an election
No, yeah, no.
conversation, but I'm very scared to see what's going to come for this.
Oh yeah. I'm not gonna get political, but even though
No.
I'm not
No,
gonna.
no.
It doesn't matter who gets into power. They'll be dead in 6 weeks once they got the coronavirus.
There might not even be an election. That's the crazy thing is, and people don't take this seriously. There might not be an election to vote for people.
Well, don't worry. They'll have those DIY bras. They may have chlamydia, but they won't have the coronavirus.
Right? Oh man.
They don't have.
I don't think Bill Clinton has to worry about anything.
No, I think he's good.
Yeah.
That was way long ago, so yeah,
Yeah.
He'll die of old age before he dies of the coronavirus.
Yeah.
probably.
Hello,
Gemma.
Monica Lewinsky will die of a protein overdose.
People don't understand what I was talking about. If you ever see Family Guy, there's an old guy. It's always after Chris.
Oh, the pervert. Yeah, Herbert the pervert.
Oh,
Herbert
hi,
the
Chris. Can I sniff your hair one more time?
That sounds like that little
Get
dog
your
from,
fat ass
South
back.
Park.
That's why he knows how to do that voice. And it's
Oh
like,
yeah, I watch that show religiously.
YMCA. Oh, YMCA.
I used to play World of Warcraft with a guy who could exactly match that voice as well. He could do like 20 different voices. It was awesome.
Oh yeah. I love doing impressions. I've actually had somebody was like, "Why don't you do impressions for a living?" I'm like, "Cause I don't
Or
want
like voice acting.
Yeah, I mean, there's good money in it.
I thought about getting into
People
voice
don't
acting. too,
realize
or at least
how
trying.
hard it is at times to do
My
voices.
name is Arnold. Get out.
I've always
Get
wanted
to the
to take
chopper.
over.
Get
I
to the
wanted to be the guy
chopper.
that took over for Peter Cullen for Optimus Prime.
Oh yeah. I've actually seen or heard, I should say, an interview with John St. John, who did the voice for Duke Nukem video games. He's most popular for that, but he also did some cartoons and other video games. And he actually has a background in radio. And the way he got the job, the way he got the job was actually pretty funny. They had someone from some game company over for some weird reason, and he was doing his radio bit. And they said, "Yeah, we're looking for like a voice actor for video games. Are you interested?" He said, "Video games? There's no voices in video games." That was way back when. And well, there's gonna be pretty soon. Can you play like do like a big Arnold type character? And he said, and he had to do a line, "Hail to the king, baby." And he said, "No, this is a big roided up tough guy." And he went lower, "Hail to the king, baby." And that he got the job just from that. It was pretty funny.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
One popular
If you
anime
like to do
voice
video
actor.
games, then it's pretty funny to see. And at some point he got asked for like Comic Cons and all kinds of that stuff, and he had no idea why, because he didn't know that his video game was being really popular. And then he said, and then they told me that I was gonna get paid for it, and he said, "I would have done it for free."
Now you know better.
Right. Yeah.
Power Rangers.
Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper. Do it now.
One popular anime voice actor got his start as a Power Ranger. Really?
We
I
actually
really-
had one of the voices for the Power Rangers. He came in and he bought a car from us recently.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he bought a new BMW M4.
Which Ranger was it? Do you know?
Oh shit! I think
There
he was
were many.
I think he was a voice of one of the bad guys.
Oh, okay. That might be, yeah.
There's
Because there's-
different people that play different things and
Yeah.
do a lot of
Because he was
stuff.
signing autographs at the dealership. I think he was one of the bad guys. He did voiceovers.
Okay, was it an old guy, young guy?
Older guy.
Do you guys give celebrities a good deal?
I don't know. I've sold a couple of baseball players for the California Angels. I sold another car to a guy who was a New York Met.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we do pretty hot deals for people.
I'm supposed to say we give great deals to everybody.
That's what we do. Yeah, no, we do give great deals for everybody. We price our used cars lowest than at least in between Los Angeles and San Francisco as far as BMWs go.
What you got for $1,000?
Oh, dude, we don't.
A bicycle.
Yeah, we actually
looking for a blue light
have a
special.
BMW motorcycle. A BMW carbon fiber folding bike for $1,000. Sits in our showroom, never gets touched.
Strangely.
Yeah, we also have a Razor scooter with BMW logos on it, which is kind of cool.
Oh, Mark Hamill, yeah, Mark Hamill. I think Mark Hamill is better known for the voice of the Joker than he is for being Luke Skywalker. For crying out
No,
loud.
isn't that crazy?
Well, see, he did.
By the younger generations, I guess.
Yeah.
But a lot of people don't understand. He was first as Luke Skywalker
Dr. Gamer, what's up?
when he did the Joker.
I just wanted to make a quick announcement. Most of Italy will be on lockdown starting tonight.
Oh wow,
Awesome.
That's good.
Yep, they said they issued a decree later tonight. New measures to stop the coronavirus. Cities in northern Italy will be on lockdown.
We've been trying to do that since the end of the Roman Empire.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're not saying specific cities, but I'm guessing it's probably Lombardy and some other places.
Has anyone ever seen the movie Paycheck with Ben Affleck and Uma Thurman?
I don't think so.
It's about prototype work and reverse engineering. And at some point, the guy starts working. Every time he starts working on a secret project, he gets like injected with like a. It's kind of like making a save point. And he works on the project for some months. And then when the project is done, they inject him again, and basically his memory goes away back to the save point.
Oh, wow.
And he then does not know what he has worked on, but he does get paid a shit ton of money. So at some point he gets a really big job that should last about a year, and he gets the injection, does the job, and then gets back to the beginning point. And then he thinks, now I'm going to cash, and he finds out that he's been on it for like 2.5 years or maybe even longer. And then he goes to get paid out, and they said, well, you forfeited your pay. This is all the stuff you got back. And he got a whole box, an envelope full of little weird items that he has to use in certain situations, because he actually has made a machine that predicts the future.
Wow.
And basically there's a scenario in there where viruses start spreading, and they start quarantining zones and hurdling people together. And because this machine predicts the status of the virus, they start acting accordingly to it. But because of the virus spreading, that they know what's going to happen and hurdling the people together, they actually spread it to more people than just letting it's a self-fulfilling prophecy kind of, and this whole corona business kind of reminds me of that. What's going on with all the quarantining and stuff.
There was actually a couple of books that were written. One was written in the 80s, and the other one was written some other time, in like maybe in the 90s. And both of them mentioned that there was a Wuhan, the one book called the Wuhan 400. And this book was written in 1981, that in the year 2020, there was going to be an outbreak of something called Wuhan 400. It was the 400th virus that was tested in this level 4 facility near Wuhan. And
wow.
Yeah, I mean, it was accurate. It's that it's going to spread really bad, and then it's going to stop. It's going to reemerge, and then it's never going to be seen again.
That's like Nostradamus level of stuff.
Yeah, and both books had actually inkled that there's going to be 2, if not 3 waves of this go around the world.
Well, if there's all these different strains, then there's one strain, the next one, and so on.
That's what happened with Spanish flu.
This is why I don't like taking vaccines.
Yeah.
This is, yeah.
Vaccines are there to build your immune system.
It's basically candy for your immune system. You know, candy's not good for you in general. But
no.
Yeah, you got to exercise your immune system just like you got to exercise the rest of your body.
Yeah,
definitely.
Shots do not hurt me.
Well, shots. You got to take a shot to get your vaccine, but vaccine.
Well, I think a 12 gauge is going to hurt
your immune system.
Yeah. The lady who.
I'm talking about like a needle.
Oh, okay.
The lady
Gemma has a good point.
Doctor's office, whereas I think she's a Satanist. The way she gives shots.
Oh,
She will always leave bruises, or like I'm like, can you go any harder? Like I said it to her finally one time, because she left like a huge bruise like on the inside of my arm from doing a simple blood check. And I'm like, lady, you do not have to press with all your might into my arm like that. And finally, I started seeing another.
Isn't that needle only supposed to go in like a fraction of?
Yeah, it's not supposed to come out on the other side.
Why is it protruding through the other end of my arm?
She missed my vein 4 times, and my veins show, like you can see them. And somehow she missed it. I looked like a heroin addict by the time I was done.
I had that happen too. I said, let me do it. I'll hold it for you. You can have to. I actually helped her.
Right?
Yeah. Ralph, I've been meaning to ask you ever witnessed yesterday's new episode of Star Trek Picard.
Oh yeah, it's finally getting
Because that
getting
is a
somewhere. It
dangerous
was
topic.
I think
Aw-
this
awesome to
episode was
see.
my favorite episode.
Most people said so, yeah, because it had Will and
see the
Diana.
card.
And I really liked Soji's shower scene, actually. Even though it wasn't revealing, but in the beginning I just saw her as a plot tool, and now I kind of saw her as like a woman, kind of, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, but Renker in the same episode kind of calls her a teenager.
Yes. Well, for the fact that she's three years old-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah. That might sound weird to people who have no idea what we're talking about, but yeah. Which one thing I thought was kind of weird that Will and Deanna have a blonde daughter, but that is possible. I'm not sure, but I think Deanna's sister, who died before she was 2, I think.
She drowned, right?
I'm not really sure what that was. There was an episode specifically about that. I think she was blonde, but I'm not really sure. That's what the daughter actually is named after. What was her name? Krista? I'm not really. Well, yeah, it was a good episode, and I was really bummed out to see a certain character die, not giving any spoilers. But I'm not sure.
I don't like how they've discarded certain characters in the series. I'm going to say that right now, without giving spoilers. I'm going
Bruce Maddox for one. Yeah.
Well, I can't say anymore because
Zelda, guess what?
I want to see
what was H Gamer?
These characters that I'm talking about could have had really rich storylines written about them.
Mm-hmm. I have a small prediction because at some point, what's the guy? The Lord of the Rings guy, Elrond, Elnor. He activates this thing from that he got from Hugh, and that should be part of those Rangers where 7 of 9 is a part of. 7 of 9 is going to return to the cube and get into the Queen's chamber, and she will be the new queen. She is going to take control of the whole cube. That would be awesome.
Well,
what would be better is if
she'll take control of the cube. It'll be interesting to see because one thing that this episode has revealed is that the plot, although moving very slow, is much more rich than first.
I also liked the fact that now the characters on the ship, without having Picard on the ship, the characters kind of got their own chemistry going, and not everyone was going like, "Ooh, Picard is there," but they're getting their own like backstories and they're developing more, so that's good.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've been hearing a lot of good.
Losing most of our panel.
Picard, because if you remember Best of Both Worlds, where he was abducted.
Yeah, where he became Locutus.
Locutus.
Yeah.
I kind of saw a little scene about that, and they were explaining why he's not like what he is. But right now,
great work, Gemma.
The only disappointing is that show's not on regular television. It's only you have to pay to get a subscription to see.
Yeah, it depends on how you do that. I don't pay. I don't pay for digital stuff or single-player video games.
It was Neighbours Network.
What's the point?
A lot of people wondering what show you guys. It's a show called Picard. It's a Star Trek continuing.
It's based off of the Next Generation, kind of like 20 years later. And people are saying it's bad and it's bad acting, and I really like it. Careful there, Jelly Duck. You're infecting the internet.
I don't know if it's bad acting necessarily, but I don't think people can accept that so much change can take place in a 15-year period, which is basically what they're trying to portray. I mean, this whole set thing took place 13, 14, 15 years
14 years ago, I think.
Current day in the show.
on first contact day.
After actually, it was after Nemesis.
Yeah.
'Cause,
Shortly
No,
after
it,
Nemesis.
no, it was like 30 years or no, it was a considerably more time after
yeah,
Nemesis.
but we'll see 15 years of him retiring from Starfleet.
Right.
Hold on, let me go and get something and show that to you, because I always like to see stuff in.
Can we talk about some
WI.
vaccinations?
One of my favorite shows is one of the shows.
Hang on a minute.
tend to watch.
Okay. So the middle one might look familiar there.
Yes, it does. Very much so.
Oh god,
Wow.
The handle looks a little different, but
Yeah, the handle is slightly
the
different.
blade
Because
looks exactly yes.
This is a limited edition set of only 1,000. There's only 1,000 sets made of this. And I collect knives and weapons and stuff, especially if
That looks
they
like-
have been. This one has been used in Highlander. That one has been used in Star Trek a couple of times, and in
similar.
the movie Time Cop with Jean-Claude Van Damme, where this one was also used in.
This is like Assassin's Creed.
Well, see, then the middle one reminds me of the one where
Yes,
of the Klingon dagger.
I think that was actually slightly based off of this one,
Yeah,
or vice versa. I forgot
That's it
what that was
reminds me of,
called.
but it's not-
But that one actually had the sides that sprang out.
Oh, you're talking about a Klingon blade?
Yeah.
Yes. I remember you were talking about they were crisscrossed and they sprung right out. Yeah.
where Kirk's son got stabbed.
Yes. By Christopher Lloyd.
Yeah,
Christopher Lloyd. Oh yeah. Wait a minute.
he
Yeah.
was he
Stabbed
played,
by Christopher Lloyd. You don't remember that?
Yeah.
he played a good Klingon too.
Christopher Lloyd's a good actor, period.
Yeah. I have another set, but that's bigger and way too heavy. It's also a collectible set.
Christopher Lloyd is
1,000.
not even dead yet.
Because I know Ralph got some of the. Don't you have any of those Klingon swords?
Oh wait, let me put the light on.
He's got a Klingon batleth, I think.
Yeah. It's right over my desk. Hold on, let me turn the camera
Hold
here.
on, I'm gonna 3 on main cam here. Oh wow.
All the
Wow.
different ones.
That's over my desk. So,
Oh wow, your desk looks like mine.
well,
Ralph is a nerd.
it isn't. It's in a corner desk, and yes, it's a bit messy here and there because of all the scrapping. But yeah, I can not get to those 2 monitors, which are connected to this PC here, which has not been on for months. That has 12 hard drives in it, by the way. It has all my movies and stuff on it. But yeah, this is above my desk, and I've had this for close to 20 years now. Let me do the pointing here. This one, that one, and that one are a set, and they are all limited editions of 3,000 pieces. This is a different one that kind of goes with the set. The bat is actually just a cheap, made in Afghanistan or Pakistan, I think it was. And the Klingon trifoil shield I had customly made by someone in California, actually, and shipped over.
Awesome. Ralph, did you purposefully sharpen all those? They look very sharp.
The batleth is indeed sharp. The rest has fake edges. Focus. There we go.
Any one of those look great for home defense.
Well, let me get one of the easier ones. Oh, this one is actually sharp. There we go. This one actually has 2 sharp sides. These are really sharp, quite.
That one reminds me of one that Worf used in battling the.
Well, it actually is not. This is well.
I say it looks like it, but
It does look like it. The Macleth, so as that one is called that you refer to. I still want one of those, but I can never find a decent one because they're always knockoff copies. Because Paramount has a no weapons policy, so that stuff is usually never licensed. And New Line Cinema, which made Lord of the Rings and many other movies, of course, they have a collection of swords all over the place.
Oh, John, if you're still in the chat, I hope you have a good day, bud. Thank you for being a part of our live stream.
Made in fuck
knows where it's done.
something about a guy named Stan. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Fuck knows where to stand.
A lot of things.
Jelly duck like that one.
I'm just reading in the comments. And these make me laugh.
Hot damn. I was going to end it at 3 hours, but I really don't want to now.
Yeah.
That was my bit for international relations.
That was the best. That was the best stream.
I could get some.
Keep it going for another half an hour. What the hell?
Hey, it's your show. You decide.
Yeah. Well, as long as you guys are, happy.
Well,
I've got all day.
You guys have fun.
You taking off, Raven?
Yeah, I gotta get some meat. I haven't eaten all morning.
Oh,
You take care of that. Don't worry. I can do a mukbang. It's all right. You're right in the center, so you could do it. No, I'm just,
Yeah,
you do what you got to do, buddy.
I started with a burger when I came on. So why not?
I'll talk to y'all later.
Thanks for
All right.
stopping.
Raven.
Later, Raven.
Seriously.
Bye, Raven.
And then there were 4.
Have you finished that coffee yet, Bob?
Fuck knows where it's.
Yeah.
I love that.
He
Get over
actually just drinks the whole coffee.
I don't know. Hold on. Let's check.
I'm trying to decide whether to do a shout out to your bladder or not.
Just about.
Yep, definite shout out to Bob's bladder.
Just about done.
Is that instant coffee? Some sort of? I don't know.
No, this is definitely not. This is Maxwell House Master Blend coffee.
Oh.
French vanilla creamer.
He's drinking a little. Looks like he's drinking a beer instead of
Yeah,
coffee.
a whole keg of it.
McBiking. Good day,
What
sir.
Hey.
is up? What's happening? What's shaking? What's going on?
I've missed you, sir.
You noticed he changed
Literally.
the spelling in his name.
McBiking.
Good to see you, Bill.
Italian.
McBikin.
McBiking.
Bikin.
People used to call him McBicken. Like
McBacon. McBacon. Or some sort of.
Sounds like something
Yeah.
between Scotland and Germany, doesn't it?
I don't know if y'all saw Superbad. It's the one dude was
McLovin.
McLovin.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm McBikin.
it's so apropos.
I might have to look that one up. That's a word I actually don't think I know.
Apropos?
It's French.
Yeah. Well, that's why then.
Yeah. Any
Not
Canadians in
saying
there that can
anything about
explain?
Huh?
Any Canadians in there that can explain?
Or even French.
Yeah, you never know.
Got to find a
Yeah,
yes
French.
somewhere.
Dojo's in the house.
Bingo.
Good day,
What's up,
Dojo.
Dojo?
Konbanwa Dojo.
Man, how's life
Get her
treating?
done, Granny. I didn't see you in the chat before, but I was cooking with Nomad.
Working.
I was reading in the chat.
You working and lurking.
Hey there, Dojo. Dojo. Hoya.
It is and has been thus far a fantastic weekend. I slept in. I got a live stream with some awesome peeps. I've had a trough-sized coffee. Almost.
Yeah, I slept in
Egg-sized
too.
coffee.
I slept in. I made 3 hamburger patties, each of them with 1 clove of garlic minced.
Ooh,
Nice.
that'll help you sleep. Won't help others that are sleeping with you sleep, but it'll help you sleep.
It'll keep vampires at bay.
Yes. We'll keep vampires.
I heard coronavirus came from bats, so that probably works on vampires as well.
Hey.
I was still awake at 4 a.m. in the morning to 11 a.m. because I'm still awake. Don't know why. I'm sitting here the whole time in this coffee shop. Just sitting here. They're opening at 24 hours in 7 days. And we went to coffee.
They are with you stuck in there, Jelly.
Hey,
Wait, and what is it, Andy?
I said they are open 24/7 if you're stuck in there and won't go home.
I'm still
John's
awake
like, I leave and this weirdo comes in. What's up with that? I don't know.
Welcome back, John Boy.
Looks like he has stuck footage.
John would have had to use the restroom.
No, my
And he didn't take us with him.
What?
Get your fat ass back here.
That's true. John is a passionate person that loves technology. He should have been able to take us with him.
Yeah, but would we want the sound effects?
Let's not. Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah. Hold my beer. Yeah, I'm just looking up I'm getting so much news constantly about this freaking virus thing.
I'll just ignore it.
Yeah, me too. I
Be careful. It'll consume you, man. I mean, it's very, very.
It will consume you.
Bob,
Sorry.
if the media didn't make such a big thing of this coronavirus, in
Hey,
about
Ganna, how's it going?
we'd hear about this strange
Ganna,
flu that
John's
killed
bad.
off 700,000 Asians, and that would be it.
Yeah.
But it's the media that likes to keep us all living in fear.
Oh yeah, because then they know we'll buy stuff from their sponsors.
Yeah, gimbal you got there, buddy.
Oh, yeah. That's pretty cool.
Ghana's awesome. She does awesome
That's an
art.
excellent hand job there, Jelly Duck.
Jana.
What?
Gemma.
What?
Not Gemma, Ghana.
It's
Ganna.
Ganna. It's Ganna.
Ghana.
He does
What's up,
really
Ganna?
great drawing videos.
Earlier.
Yeah, she does some awesome drawings.
Oh, cool.
I'm waiting on a cartoon show that she could make.
Should make.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Get a this, get a that, get blah blah blah.
So what's on the agenda for today, McBikin?
Oh, not much, man. I have sons, so I'm going to be able to go live later. You know, happy about that. Well, I don't know. I'll do this, but I planned on breakfast and my live stream, and somewhere in there, beer is going to happen.
I like beer.
I don't drink.
Beer?
Corona beer.
Corona beer.
Yeah.
Rona beer.
No, it's gonna be Miller time. I don't, you know, I don't exactly
I'm a Rolling
condone.
Rock fellow myself.
I'm
Yeah,
a Blue Moon kind of person.
there was a while I was drinking Rolling Rock, and then I switched from that to something else. One of my favorites is Red Stripe.
Red Stripe's not bad.
I've never tried it.
It's brewed here, but it's a Jamaican beer.
Huh.
You know, I mean, so it's obviously not going to be the same as they make it in Jamaica. For the longest time, they didn't bring it over here.
Yeah, Red Stripe. There's a place here locally that just opened. It's called Blast 825 Tap Room, and they have 79 beers on tap, and you get a bracelet, and it scans and it gives you a bio of every beer from stout to IPA. And so
And they have a taxi waiting outside for you when you leave.
they literally have a lineup of Ubers outside of that place on any given night.
They must have. Do they have
Outrageous.
disclaimers you got to sign before you go in? It's
Yeah.
like, all right, guys, you get a bracelet. You can have and try any beer you want. Have a nice day.
There's a place in North Carolina called it's a Pour Tap Room, and they have 300 beers like that on tap from all over the world. It's 3 stories. So the first story is going to be your international beers. The second story is all of your local beers, and then the third are all these specialties.
No, is that it? That's got to be in Charlotte.
No, that's actually in Wilmington.
Oh, in Wilmington, really? Well, yeah, Wilmington's pretty big.
Yeah.
Take my advice, John. Start at the top, because when you get too pissed, gravity will help you get down to the bottom.
Right. I made it to about 10 beers that night, and I was just like, I was so drunk I couldn't even comprehend what was going on.
Hanging on like water skiing.
All the great
It's almost like a
flavors just
foregone
went out the
conclusion
window.
going to a place like that. You want to try so many different types of beers.
Yeah.
Before you know it.
They give you anything from like a shot glass for trying into like a 2-pint size cup, and you can get smashed real quick.
So you sample it and you're like, can I have more of that?
Yeah, exactly. So like, there was this one that I found, and I must have re-upped like 4 times. It's like, this beer.
Yeah, that's true, DJ Mike TV, but the coronavirus has nothing to do with Corona beer.
No.
The
Nothing.
Corona beer, it's actually a joke. It's just a joke.
Yeah.
Contrary to unpopular beliefs.
Well, Mother Nature's already come up with a cure for coronavirus. You just had Lyme disease.
Don't take that advice. Whatever you do, that's just a joke.
Do that.
DJ Mike, it hit in Lexington, Kentucky for real? Because I have family in Southeast Kentucky, but anybody in Southeast
leave them
Kentucky
there. Don't
deals
move
with
them.
Lexington.
Confirmed. There was a confirmed case in Rhode Island too.
There's 3 confirmed in Rhode Island.
Yeah.
At least.
Yeah, and it's getting pretty close to home now.
Tennessee has reported a couple cases. North Carolina, now Charleston, South Carolina, Kentucky, Florida, Georgia. I don't think Alabama and Mississippi have a case, but now it's in Nebraska, Texas, Oklahoma, California, Oregon, Washington, Arizona, and Utah.
A lot of those you would figure because it's always warm there.
Yeah.
There's
23 states reporting right now, so that's half, just about.
What's scary is I think Maine's going to get hit in the spring. When it starts warming up and people start traveling. I think
UK.
If they start traveling.
Well, we have an international airport here in Bangor, so there's a high likelihood that Maine will get hit.
Well, I mean, the problem with the COVID-19 or coronavirus is that it's running side by side with our flu epidemic going on right now. So people who have it might just be diagnosed as having the flu. But then most likely it will turn into, there's the coronavirus, which is labeled SARS-CoV-2. And then there's the actual disease portion of it, which is COVID-19. When you have COVID-19, you're already about to go to the hospital. You're already exhibiting either single or double lung pneumonia. You're already starting to have kidney issues, shortness of breath. You've seen those videos where people are literally just like laying out in the middle of the street. There was a new video out of New York showing that somebody just collapsed and they started having seizures because of the advancement of the disease. And they've actually showed a genotype which has about a 70% commonality with the HIV virus as the way it attaches to people.
Oh, wow.
John, you seem to be really, really well informed about this, and you've done your research. So I'll ask you, And for those that may not know what the distinct differences is between the traditional flu and the coronavirus, what are the symptoms people should look out for?
So the main 86% of people who get come down with COVID-19, which is the actual disease itself, will have 102.3 fever and shortness of breath. 3% will exhibit diarrhea as a result as well, and most people are going to have a dry cough. Almost everybody who's gotten it has exhibited this dry cough. And that's just the advancement of the disease. Right now, the U.S. is only reporting on people that have been in the hospital. So we don't know how many people are asymptomatic and have it. It could be in the thousands. It probably already is.
Just out of curiosity, how is the disease passed along?
So this is the scary part. It's droplets, sneezing, coughing, runny nose, people touching stuff that they've had the mucus from the lungs. And the scary part of it is now it's aerosolized. So it's basically on the fringes of being airborne through microscopic particles from when you cough or you sneeze that are carrying the bacteria. You can remain asymptomatic for up to 24 days. Most cases, it's within 14.
So pretty much fluids yet.
Yeah, pretty much fluids. A sneeze, basically, it's localized airborne. It spreads airborne locally.
Yeah, through fluid. Yeah.
Fecal matter. Actually, they found out that a leaky pipe in a Hong Kong apartment building had. It was a sewage line had a leak, and it spread those people in all the apartment complex.
You can capture the roof party.
So that makes it a little bit more scary than actually HIV, because HIV can only be passed along sexually.
Right.
Pretty much.
Yep.
Like if you kiss somebody with HIV, it's highly likely you're not going to get it.
Ability of being able to hit a population like HIV does, as far as like a pandemic proportion.
Yeah, very much.
Even because this is spreading so quickly, that's one of the huge downsides to it, of course. But for the most part, a virus, can run its course. If you can fight it off. HIV is more of a permanent.
This virus versus the flu, you're eventually going to snap out of it. There's like a 0.01% chance that you're going to die from the flu. It's almost negligible. This has a 3.45 global death rate for this. So it's on a couple of magnitudes higher than the flu.
I've had swine flu, and that was.
I had friends that had swine flu, and they almost died. And that only had that wasn't even a full percent case fatality rate. This has a 3.45 case fatality rate. In the United States, it's 5.7%.
Wow.
Because they think that I think it's because our rate is so high compared to everywhere else is because we're just not reporting enough cases.
DJ Mike, I'm sorry to interrupt. DJ Mike, from what I understand, a mask if you're sick. Wear a mask if you're sick. If you're not sick, don't wear a mask and wash your hands. Because from what I understand, the mask has places where air can enter in, and then also it can hold it there. Okay, and masks are good for are not absolutely good for preventing viruses from traveling through.
A respirator will, but
you're right, Bill. You're right, and masks help in that regard if you are sick. But good hygiene can help prevent. Like if you become sick, it can help passing it along too. Like masks, good hygiene, constantly washing yourself, like your hands, your face, your clothes. The thing.
Not a great.
Maybe you think take a shower.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
For me, I don't have
and
a
also, doctors wear those masks not to prevent themselves, but to prevent from breathing or coughing something on an open wound on somebody that they have that they're working on surgically to help them, because that's when you're very vulnerable.
Appreciate the clarification, Bill.
So I got a live stream going on right now on my phone that shows all the countries involved, and right now it's in 103 countries. There's only 193 countries in the world, so this is getting to the tipping point. What a lot of scientists are calling the tip of the iceberg. It all depends on our ability and our readiness and our hygiene as how well this affects us or not. Because this could have been prevented by people not going to these seafood markets and eating and being in those disgusting, the horrible conditions that those animals are put in. I think that was a huge problem of why this spread to so many people. Because one person they said the one person can affect 1.4 to 7 others. There's been cases of people infecting over 80 in South Korea. One person spread it to 84 people in a church in South Korea. So, I mean, and look at like the Diamond Princess cruise ship. It exploded like wildfire through those, and now they're starting to cancel all sporting events, which is great. And conventions, major tech companies from all over the United States have canceled trips abroad and local in their own country because they're fearful that it's going to spread through an event center like that.
Colleges, things of that nature is being shut down too. If there's any cases in or around or localized within that area. So yeah, I mean, we're taking it more seriously, but not like John says, we're not taking it seriously enough yet. We're at that tipping point where where we really should be taking.
Yeah, we should be concerned because it's almost all over the place now, and people are still traveling like crazy. And another thing I wanted to say is hand sanitizer. Hand sanitizer is good for bacteria.
Yeah.
This is a virus. Wash your hands.
Bacteria. Yeah.
Yeah.
But the good thing about hand sanitizer is it is 70% alcohol, which has helped in slowing down the spread of the virus. 70% alcohol by volume or 1% bleach has been effective.
Okay.
But
campfires.
But the hand sanitizer is not enough to stop the spread from going around.
Spread must on your lips.
So, yeah.
What?
Oh, my goodness. Spread message.
Well, thank you, Aman.
I don't know if you guys saw those videos of like people in China, and I think I saw it in Iran too, where they're
mostly China. I just saw all of them.
They were actually licking like doorknobs and elevator buttons to get other people sick.
And then they're pinging elevators.
Yeah. Really? Why would you do that?
Why? Yeah.
Some people are just evil people.
There is a guy, I don't remember where it is, but I've been finding out about this in a different live stream. There's a guy that's been going around licking doorknobs. He's not sick with anything. He just walks around different places and licks not their doorknob, their doorbell.
Oh, that, yeah. I've heard that,
yeah.
There was a guy in my local area who finally actually got shot by somebody because he broke into the wrong house. What he would do is he would get high on drugs and he would black out and he would run through people's houses naked and break in. And finally somebody got upset enough and they blew his kneecap out with the shotgun.
Awesome.
Ooh, dang.
Yeah, it just happened here.
That's a showstopper.
Yeah.
Can't run if you don't know kneecap, boy.
Put clothes on.
I put a cap in his cap.
Put a cap in his
your ass.
Gaffa.
Gaffa.
Good to see you, Gaffa Haynes. How's life treating you, buddy?
So when you're
Oh, I
breaking
need to
into
check
somebody's house, just make sure you have clothes on, guys.
That doesn't mean
they're-
you get shot necessarily.
actually
But having
really-
clothes on definitely helps.
Yeah.
Really disgusting, by the way.
New channel,
Wait a
Gaffa?
second.
Breathing in your
One thing
neighbor.
that can't stop a shotgun, mustard. What the?
Oh my god.
Not a great
Hey,
gamer,
baby.
definitely a mustard fan.
I agree with that, Andy.
Doggy fashion.
Doggy fashion? Really?
That means a whole different thing.
Yes.
Well,
Oh, gosh.
Andy's like an ogre. He has layers, multiple meanings to his words.
That is.
Mustard gas? I don't know.
Mustard gas.
Yeah, mustard gas. It's crazy. Like, if you have like a bottle of Windex and it by accidentally mixes with a bottle of bleach, you have basically mustard gas.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that mixes that can be very volatile.
Anything with ammonia and like I think it's what was it? Ammonia and bleach.
Ammonia and bleach. Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy. How something we use in our daily lives was used in warfare and is banned by was it the Versailles Treaty in 1946?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
WH Outdoors. Hello.
So, anybody got any big plans this weekend?
Probably gonna go film.
This gas.
Probably gonna go film.
I was thinking maybe beer and pizza.
Ooh, I like
That's
your
always a good plan.
Mustard and mustard equals M2.
M2, yeah. MC squared. I don't know. Mustard.
MC squared.
Egypt is now reporting 33 new cases today.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, I hope we get a handle on
I
it.
divorced this woman.
Just the thought of people suffering from this thing.
I know, it's crazy. And there's like multiple like virologists and epidemiologists who are like, this is the worst possible situation that's going around the world. They said this is as bad as it was, like as far as how it spread as the Spanish flu, and that's a pretty scary thought.
Yeah, there's a lot of people been comparing them, and it's.
And Spanish flu had a 2.56 death fatality rate, where this has a 3.45.
Yeah, but then again, that was 1912.
That was 1918, and it killed 50 million people. If that did the same numbers today, it would kill over 245,000 or 245 million people.
But we are more advanced in medicine,
We are,
though.
but
So
we
there's
also have a lot more travel than they did back then.
I wish I could choose which 200 million.
Right, exactly.
Trump was smart when he put the travel bans at the beginning.
Can we just like limit it to like pedophiles and people that do that kind of shit?
Oh, I wish.
People that hurt animals and
Yeah.
Everyone with a 2-digit IQ.
Actually, that's
Let me-
speaking of,
this
because
is a really good
again,
conversation. Let me go even deeper.
deeper.
We're talking about
No pun intended.
the human race and where we're be at 100,000 years from now. Do you think, because we want to be a space-faring civilization at some point, right? Think like all of these viruses, there are a ton of viruses out in space. That's why they came from in the first place. Do you think introduction to these viruses to the human race to become immune is going to be a factor in how we survive, how we get into space?
Yeah, because if a virus gets into one of the space shuttles while they're transporting people to colonize onto another planet, they might not make it.
Well, it's the same as air travel gets viruses from one country to the next. Because imagine now that we have airports in basically every country, multiple in every country. At some point, we're going to have spaceports in
Right.
multiple places where you go to space.
Genetically
It works
immune
the same way.
to these sort of viruses is what I mean. Like developing technologies and discovering these viruses and becoming immune to.
Well,
Like,
I mean, they have teams
immune to
actively
the
doing
virus.
that around. They have teams actively doing that around the world. That's their job, is to go and hunt of these viruses from zoonotic sources. There's even people that engineer some of these viruses in labs. And break them down to find a vaccine. I mean, it's crazy how advanced we are, and we can't stop something like this because it's so virulent.
It's new. That's the whole thing. It's new, and it's, I mean, I don't care, I mean, I believe in predictions and stuff like that. And Bob's talking about, like, or Bob's talking about, like, the Earth in, like, so many years from now. I don't think it's going to go
this
that
is
far.
evolution. We're talking about evolution. Up until now, we've been talking about the coronavirus and how it affects humanity in the short term. I'm talking about how viruses affect humanity in the long term, because viruses aren't going to go away. There are viruses throughout the universe. How are we going to get along?
I don't know, because smallpox is still smallpox.
Right.
It can still kill us all.
Yeah.
Even
Yeah.
there's going to be some stuff we're just not going to.
All it takes is somebody re-engineering smallpox and releasing it to the public to it being a full-out epidemic or pandemic.
Yeah.
I mean, there's people in these labs who are mixing some of the most biologically disastrous viruses together to see their effects on humans as a bioweapon. You don't think that shit once in a while gets leaked out of labs? Of course it does. I believe this coronavirus has a biologically connected genome from the HIV virus, and they've actually mentioned that on multiple news sources. I definitely think that it had the possibility, because they've already admitted, some news stations are holding on to the fact that this was from the Wuhan animal places. It wasn't. These fuckers were playing with bats in the lab. One of them got bit, and it mutated with the stuff that he was working on in the lab.
Oh, wow.
And
that's how zombie movies start.
Right, exactly. France is now reporting 366 cases just today and 7 new deaths, bringing their total to 950. France is having a massive outbreak.
Yeah. Did you know that Paris, for instance, has for every person in Paris, there is about 8 to 10 rats.
Oh, I've heard that. Yeah.
Yeah. So if that gets into the rats, it's gonna go everywhere.
Oh yeah. It's like bubonic plague.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hold up. All right, just a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sausage Gamer says that if you throw a potato at somebody with corona, they will implode in soil themselves.
Well, that sounds like a plan.
But totally, and I agree with you too, and that's kind of what I was saying too, Gappa. The original strain of smallpox is still deadly en masse. They only stopped the vaccination because it was somewhat eradicated. But them keeping them for bioweapons, I think with some of these outbreaks, they're finding out that if they release it on, as bioweapons, basically the breeze is going to blow it back on them,
It's pissing against the wind, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
With people traveling all over the place, legally or illegally. Okay. gonna, even if you stop everybody at your borders, you're still not gonna stop everybody at your borders.
So let's talk about vaccines for a minute. How beneficial they are versus how detrimental they are. What are you guys' thoughts? I mean, a good vaccine can prevent you from getting sick.
Yeah, that's what they're for, basically.
But I mean, it's blocking you from being able to get the virus. But how helpful do you think that is in the long term for humanity? I don't think that's the answer.
No, I think we're better off to get the flu and to get all that stuff instead of, developing autoimmune issues, because our body hasn't been worked out. It's not been, it's, that, and I have never been a proponent for the flu shot. I've always told people, no, don't do it. I don't like the idea. And then even later, when they started finding out that it can cause autism and stuff like that. And,
that's actually not true, but okay.
Well, that aside, I mean, we're talking about the benefits versus being detrimental. I think personally, it's inhibiting your immune system's ability to fight off this in the event you get it.
It's actually a very watered down version of a flu that you get. So basically, instead of like 100% flu you would get from someone else, it's like a 10% flu that they inject you with, so that your body gets to know this virus or flu, and it starts working on it and makes antibodies. And your body will always overcompensate for this 10%. So when you then get the real thing, the 100%, your body is prepared and has the ability to make those antibodies. That's what it's for. And at some point, this might be incorporated into evolution from one person to the offspring. And that's going back to the evolution of mankind. That's kind of what we're going at. We're creating our own evolution that way. And at some point, we might be completely immune to just about anything until we go into space and encounter space viruses, whatever.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't want to see anyone get a virus and get sick. I don't want to see anybody suffer in that regard. But at the same time, I could so see, like, let's say everybody on the planet said, all right, vaccines are the way to go, and started taking vaccines. And then all of a sudden vaccines disappeared off the planet. And then the first virus that comes along wipes out humanity. Because
that's why
nobody has
continued research is always needed, and thankfully there's more and more people getting
line of thinking.
Yeah.
Sir Gaffa. Oh, he can't. Sorry, I get 60. Yeah. Gaffa, hold up, buddy. Sorry, I didn't mean to smack you upside the head, Jelly Duck.
Dexter's probably up.
Is Gaffa wiping off Brown Nose?
That's a nice doggy.
He's wiping his nose rather extensively in the basement.
And to add to that too, I'm sorry, on the prior conversation, the dog's cute. I'm sorry, but yeah, doing vaccines for viruses and stuff like that. People don't understand that. The comprehension isn't there or something like that. I don't know, but the virus, they're not looking at the virus as a living thing, and the virus is not wanting to be killed off. It's going to make itself stronger and try to adapt and then we're going to get stronger viruses because we were battling the weaker ones.
Well, the problem with this one too, for people that get even mild symptoms, the disease still attacks your lungs and your organs, and it also, even in the mild cases, has had issues with your neurological synapses that go throughout your body. And the problem with that is, like, once this virus hits, the next one comes, and you already have damaged cells. And it's just going to make for a more virulent disease to come through again.
Yeah.
But a lot of doctors I've been hearing about, this is our 1 in 100 year virus that goes around the world.
Vaccines have their places.
Yeah.
immune deficiency issues. People are born with issues that require them to have vaccines to prevent them from getting, any sort of viruses that could kill them, basically. But in terms of like humanity's evolution, this is what I'm talking about, humanity's evolution. I don't think vaccines are the answers, just simply because you're preventing your body from creating those antibodies, basically, like Bill said. So I just wanted to clarify that.
Where are you going?
I love that dog, by the way. Cute.
Yeah, definitely a cool dog.
Yeah,
Would anybody be willing to step down for a little bit into the basement so Gaffa Haynes could come up?
yeah. I gotta head out anyway. So thanks, guys, for having me. Much love and light, guys, and
Nice.
I'll see you guys soon.
Have a great day, Jim.
Later, John.
Nice hanging out with you,
Seriously,
bro.
you're always welcome. All right, here comes Gaffa Haynes. There we go.
Gaffa,
That's the
you
second
turn.
time that's the second time you smacked me in the nose. Right? Great.
All right, I didn't give you the thumbs up warning. My apologies.
The thumb in the eye. The thumb in the eye. Slap you on the forehead. You're like,
As usual, and hi guys, how you going? And people in chat. As usual, I got an opinion about everything.
Of course.
Vaccine. Who's loud?
No, that was sorry.
All right.
Oh, my bad.
Vaccines are the most important defense we have against pandemics.
yes.
I'm sorry.
agree with that.
There is no discussion in the world that can actually convince me to stop giving vaccines to the world, because before vaccines we had worldwide and countrywide and whole populations were being wiped out by some of the viruses that were going around. If you don't have vaccines, you're not got the ammunition to preempt what's coming through. Unfortunately, viruses are so widespread and of high variety that the vaccine that we give to people to try and prepare them for what's coming isn't always the same as the virus that is actually coming. It's a slight variation of it, because that's from a previous attack. It's the only way they can get it. It's the only way they can deal with it in such big quantities to give it out to a population, is to take an old one, show what the immune response and everything else was for it, water it down. It's not contagious. It's not a contagious virus that they give you. It is a slight watered down version, but it's also a neutered virus. In other words, it can't be spread to anybody else. That's why they have no problems giving it out. And it is designed to get your body to have the appropriate ammunition to fight anything that comes in. Unfortunately, they give it out a little bit too readily to people who don't need it. There are people out there healthy enough to handle whatever comes through. They have a very good lifestyle. They eat properly. They live properly. They're active and everything else. And the body automatically has enough what they need to handle the most basics of stuff. They don't give it to the people who require it, like the aged, the infirm, the young, all the ones that are not quite there for handling big viruses and so forth. They give it to everybody. And then all of a sudden, everybody is supposed to be immune to one type of virus, and the virus has come through and picked up on some people, mutated itself, because that's what viruses do. That's what they're designed to do. They're meant to do that. And by the time they're going around the world again, they're a totally different virus, and it doesn't work, and everybody starts getting sick. This is apparently the third version of the coronavirus that's spread out through the world in the last 50 years, I think, maybe a bit longer. And it's got its own name accordingly. There is a slight chance that it was the first two slightly mutated to be another one. And the other one is up until the last 30 years, the only reason serious viruses have gone around the world is because animal viruses have mutated to be able to be picked up by a small amount of humans, which then mutates in humans to be able to spread to other humans, which then mutates again to spread to other humans. and we end up with a pandemic, which is either a bird virus or a pig virus or a cow virus or something like that, because we have too much contact with the animals, and someone just happened to be a little bit more susceptible than somebody else. That's my opinion, folks.
I can agree with that.
That's not just your opinion. That's actually how it works.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah, I do absolutely agree with vaccines for something like this, like when they were passing out the smallpox vaccine, and vaccines for stuff like that. But getting a vaccine for something as simple as the flu, I'm like, that I don't agree with. Just the regular flu virus that you get sick with for a few days and run a fever, you stay home and rest and drink fluids and go back to work, but something like this.
My opinion is based on, I think this is where my opinion is coming from, Gaffa, and you can have your 2 cents on it, of course, but I think you're right. I think doctors give it out a little too readily, and I think that's where my problem comes in.
Yeah, well, see, in Australia, it's not doctors. In Australia, it's governments. Governments here openly give out and pay for people to have the flu virus every single year. And the problem being is 90% of the people who I believe that take the flu virus readily because, hold on, I don't want to get the flu, usually end up getting the flu.
Anyway, yeah.
Because as Ralph says, effectively, they are giving you a version or a watered down version of the virus for your body to attack it. The problem is, in order to attack it, you have to be affected by it, because your body ain't going to attack it if it didn't actually affect it in any way whatsoever. The body's going to go, we'll just piss that out. That's nothing. But if it affects it, it goes, all right, okay, time, boys, to get it. So you effectively get the flu. They say it's supposed to be a non-contagious one, but I know people who didn't have the flu virus that got the flu at the time that everybody else got the flu virus, and the flu season has been moved forward a month because the viruses came out a month before the flu season to try and combat the flu season. I don't know whether they all work, but to give them to people who could normally have gone through that disease without too much effort is just really, I think, personally asking for a certain amount of trouble. And it's a waste of resources, because if we did have a pandemic, all the flu virus vaccines have been given out to everybody, and nobody's got anything to give out when it's necessary. And that's the other problem I got with it. The drug companies don't give out something for nothing. They like to make money. It's the only reason they're in business. And I can guarantee if they're giving it out, somebody's paying for it. And they're going to make sure that when the pandemic comes through, they're going to make sure everyone has to pay big money for it.
The learning curve of humanity.
I do agree, though, everybody should go out at the moment and buy at least one bottle of hand sanitizer extra than they would normally, and buy a couple of extra packets of toilet paper, because at the moment in Australia, that is one of our things we keep running out of, because the Asians are currently buying as much as they possibly can and sending it over to their friends in China, because they've got a shortage in China because of their virus outbreaks and everything else. People are just running out of shit. So we're running. Our shelves are literally empty of the necessaries.
But is it still possible to send stuff to China from there now? Because I've heard that most places stopped sending anything to China too.
The mail still can go to China, from what I understand here.
Oh.
It's stuff can't come back from China because it's China that's got the illness, not Australia.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? So you can send as much as you like there, but you can't, because otherwise how do they send aid and all that to affected places if they can't send anything there? But they can't. Nobody is buying stuff, which is one of the reasons why everyone panicked and goes, oh, China can't send anything out, we're going to run out of toilet paper. Everyone thought that China made our toilet paper. Unfortunately, like 70% of our toilet paper is actually made here in house. And the toilet paper companies rubbing their hands together going, damn, our production's just gone up, we're making money.
If you're that worried about your hands, just wash them in ordinary car wash.
Stop thinking so logically, Andy. That's logical, mate. A bottle of this shit that called alcohol-based stuff is a hell of a lot easier. Don't go washing your hands with that soap stuff. That soap stuff's too logical.
Yeah. Ordinary windscreen wash got a shit ton of alcohol in it. You can go and buy a gallon of that for next to nothing.
Well, we'll run out of that now. Damn! You keep telling everybody that they're all going to go buy Windex.
It's all his fault.
Bob will be out in a pickup truck later buying 30,000 gallons of fucking screen wash fluid.
I'd like to see everyone go wash their hands with engine coolant.
I wouldn't
So-
take credit cards after doing that.
Unfortunately, I'm a little bit worried about this latest virus because there has been mentions that it may be one of the man-made ones that got out. I don't know how true that is. It could just be a scaremongering rumor that people have put out. But China seems to be putting out quite a lot of viruses in the last 10 years that are bothering the crap out of me. Because we only live
Conspiracy
down the road.
theory.
Yeah, I know, but
World Order's way of decreasing the excess population.
exactly. But it has been said the reason why China's always having viruses at the moment, they're trying everything they can. The government are trying everything they can to control the population because it's past the limit of what they can tolerate now. They have overpopulated themselves, and they just do not have the economy to keep them going. So,
So the answer
kick a few off.
genocide.
Kick a few off. Exactly. Yeah, and I reckon. Don't get me wrong. This is my opinion, folks. I do think the communist China is that much of an arsehole that they may actually consider that a good idea.
Oh, I wouldn't put it past them.
Yeah, well,
In fact, I
I've
wouldn't put
said,
it past virtually any government to even consider it.
yeah,
Every
I've been
government
saying
consider it's the
for
good
quite
ones
a
don't
while
do
that China has been trying to control their population for a very long time.
Yeah.
And the reason why, as Gamer would probably point out to everybody, the reason why that France is suffering so bad for it is because somebody thought that's the best way to wipe out the French.
Which ain't a bad idea.
That's what Gamer said.
I came up with a different version of that, which was to fill our half of the Channel Tunnel with reinforced concrete. Take all the excess nuclear weapons from the demise of Russia, put them in the French half, set the fuckers off, and then 5 years' time we can all go swimming on the Swiss coast.
You know, I reckon a better idea? Every time you find someone with the coronavirus, send them down the tunnel.
That's probably what the French are doing because they keep sending their illegals over here.
Well, you would dig a hole to them and then not put a gate on it.
Just flood the fucking tunnel when it's full of them.
If not for the distance, I would have thought that you are a KGB. Who?
KGB operate worldwide.
Asgard, what's up?
And they all have mohawk haircuts. That's him trying to blend in. I can guarantee you that ain't working. KGB is sticking out like a sore thumb at the moment.
Well, I know eventually we'll get a handle on it.
So, where do you reckon we will be in 1,000 years' time? Is that basically what you were asking before?
I was saying 100,000, but 1,000 would probably be better, like a more reasonable question.
Well, yeah, because at least then we can take what we've got know now and times it by 1,000. Mate. I don't think you really could be honest about how accurate you would be on that, because the way that the technology and society has developed in the last 200 years is phenomenal compared to how they developed in the 200 years previous to that. So where would we be in another 1,000 years? I don't think Earth would be a very good place to live, and I think that being extraterrestrial would be a benefit to the future of mankind.
I agree.
Well, whatever the case, at some point our sun will stop functioning and turn into a red dwarf or go nova. Probably not big enough, but eventually we're gonna have to move anyway.
Earth will be very crispy if it's not enveloped.
That's going to be at least another
billion years
before before you know even consider
the
worrying
Earth is
about
gonna
that.
catch on fire first.
But I'm more worried about the industrial.
If we're not extinguished beforehand.
I'm more worried about the industrial businesses and those that are trying to make as much money as possible out of as many people as possible are going to make it very, very hard to exist on this world without, either some hell of a lot of money or, a
Don't worry
tent
about
in
it,
the backyard.
According to the governments of the world, global warming will kill us first.
I'm sorry, I don't.
Well, I mean, all right.
I don't say that the world isn't warming. I just don't think it's a problem we should need to concern ourselves with,
No,
because
it's been
I
doing
think
that
this is I think it's a natural
naturally.
cycle that we just haven't recorded up until now, and now that we're starting to take accurate readings of everything, we're noticing things in the world that probably have happened 1,500 times in the life of the Earth.
Yeah, no,
Probably
actually, I
a part of
remember
its normal
seeing a thing a
cycle.
long time ago that scientists went talking about how our rotation around the sun is kind of ovular. Okay, it stretches out during the winter time and gets closer to the sun during the summertime, and stuff like that. And they're starting to notice that it's our rotation around the sun is becoming more circular. Okay, so this is something we're not going to be able to do something about. The Earth is just going to effectually get too close to the sun on the times when it needs to cool off.
Okay, people aren't taking into consideration the 17 different factors that are causing problems with us at the moment, and one, apparently there is a giant planetoid that comes through our solar system once every billion years or something, and affects the way things are in a totally different elliptical orbit to the rest of our planets. There's the fact that apparently the Earth's axis has moved twice in the last 2,000 years due to either natural or
shifted.
But apparently we've caused it in the last time. I think one of the last big explosions we had with a nuclear reactor actually upset the position of the Earth's poles and so on and so on. The fact that we have meteors and comets go through the system, these have all got to slightly change everything, and over the years it's just going to be something we're going to notice, because we are, as I said, being very accurate about how we measure things that we never used to measure as much before and take notice of as much before, and now we have data over a certain period of time that's saying, oh look, this is happening. Yes, but this may be normal. Don't panic, it's not a big deal. The Earth is not going to die. And if you notice, the latest reports I've been hearing from the so-called people who predicted global warming, the North hemisphere is starting to go into a mini ice age. You are going to notice colder and longer winters. You are going to notice deeper and bigger snowdrifts when the time comes. And you're possibly going to notice more extreme temperatures in summer for very short periods of time.
We're going to lose the moon too eventually.
Yeah, that's going to crash into us.
Road, but
no, that's going to go away.
No, we're not going to lose the moon. It's just going to turn around, and we're going to get to see what the other side looks like for a little while.
No, we're going to lose the moon. It's moving away from the Earth.
I thought it was moving towards the Earth.
No, it's moving
it
away.
will take millions, if not billions, of years to, lose its orbit from the Earth, but we will lose it eventually.
Well, yeah, I'll tell you
something.
Well, matters for you.
Somebody ought to put in a missing persons report just in case, and then they can start getting.
Put out an APB on the moon.
By the time the moon gets to the stage where we're worried about losing that last little orbit where it'll just fly off, I think they would have stuck rockets on the other side and pushed it back a little bit every so
by then, yeah, we'll probably be advanced enough to do something about it. But
there'll be a giant ring around the Earth with a cable attached to the moon, making sure it doesn't go any further.
Yeah, that actually there were plans for an elevator to the moon since the 50s. Yeah. And if they can ever replicate spider web on a really large scale, they will probably be able to fix that.
Hold on. Did you say they plans for a elevator to the moon since the 50s?
Yeah, the idea.
So
they didn't have plans.
So
they didn't really have plans. It was an idea.
Trump's working on.
Not to the moon. I mean, yeah, that's a part of it. It could go to the moon. I don't know if anybody theorized on that, but I do know that a space elevator has been theorized for quite some time.
Later.
So it's not a Mexican wall that Trump's been building all this time.
Pretty sure. No.
It might be a space elevator.
The shifty eye scares me a bit, Gaffa.
Nee.
Oman likes your nostrils, Gaffa.
He's making some awesome comments, by the way. Just scroll back.
Jelly Duck, thank you so much for being here, my friend. Much love to you, seriously.
Yeah, always a blast, bro.
Yeah, so.
But yeah, I mean, in the end, it just makes you wonder, where technology, where humanity is today, where we're like our morale, where our morale's going, where our medical technology is going. It just makes you really wonder if we're going to survive ourselves before we can really figure out our true potential.
Yeah.
And that's exactly it. If we're going to survive ourselves, let alone the Earth is going to survive us. Because that's another thing too is that I agree with Gaffa Haynes about too is that us. How many nuclear bombs have we blown up on this Earth? And we're just now starting to notice that, hey, we did it once and it changed the polar axis.
Hang on. I have a little beef with that. In the early 1900s, as in 1900 and something, a small lump of space rock came in and exploded over a place called Tunguska. Tunguska.
Yeah, Tunguska event.
The axis too.
Yeah.
150 feet wide. And it was the biggest explosion.
1907, I think it was.
Bigger than all of the world's nuclear arsenal today. If we put it all together, we could not equate to the force that was kicked out when that lump of rock, just 150 foot across, exploded in the atmosphere over Tunguska. Literally thousands of square miles of trees lay flat. They're still like it today. You can Google it for images.
Yeah, there's actually conspiracies going on that it was an experiment by Tesla.
Yeah, the images are still there. The images are still there. I'm not sure if the trees are still not got things growing around.
It's a wild, dead place that's freezing cold in the winter and shitty in the summer.
I know, but the trees got there somehow, and it's always been a wild, dead place that freezing cold in winter.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hate to do it, but I've been sitting here 4 hours straight. I've had this much coffee.
Yeah.
Oh, we need to go to the toilet, folks. Okay, we apologise, mate. You go to the toilet. We'll catch you a bit later, all right?
I want to thank everybody that's come up on the panel today. We've had some really cool conversations, and I love that. I love good conversation, good topics. And
yes.
Thank everybody in the chat.
It's been fun.
By. But I hope to see you all tonight when me and Crystal go online at 7 p.m. Eastern. That would be amazing.
So when are we doing that other?
Can go away. I've ever heard.
When are we doing that other thing, Gil?
What other thing?
The discussion about people's channels and reviews and all that shit.
Oh, you're talking about the Tournament of Skillz. I've not gotten enough participation yet for that. So if someone is interested in being a part of the next Tournament of Skillz, I need people to email me at tournamentofskills@gmail.com.
Put it in the chat.
I will be talking to people. I will be promoting this more tonight. Of Skills.
All right. I'd like to say thank you very much for having me up and let me voice my opinion. And to everybody in chat, especially Omen, no, I'm just a mad old fart that likes to talk a lot and
oh shoot,
persuade the direction of society. And not only that, I had to be near that cool mohawk. That was just absolutely phenomenal to be up here with that. That's a bonus on my life today. Not to mention the cap on the other side here. Ralph, as normal, it's been a pleasure, sir. Thank you very much, Bob, and to all on the panel. I'm gone.
All right, guys.
Always a pleasure, Gaffa. Always a pleasure.
How is it, Bill? Bill, what is it that you normally say before we end the stream? You end the stream?
I mean, you guys, you're awesome. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Live free, live for the now, and always chase your dreams.
Have a scrap happy day, guys.
Yeah.
Later.